Alberto's triple. Race 2, ZZ's Red. He won on all number 2s yesterday. I thought that was kind of interesting, and this one paid $720, beating the heavy favorite Bella Bollet.
Coming right over the top, Bella Bollet battled, as did that Smooth Justice, who just gained second from Bella Bollet, who lost place late. But it was ZZ's Red coming right over the top for Alberto Burgos, getting on the score sheet here yesterday. And then Ron Harrell, if you pay attention to social media and some of the tweets we send out, of course, formerly Twitter, but on X, and often we get those great stats from Horse Racing Nation. Cheers to Ed DeRosa and crew. Ron is among those Horse Racing Nation hot trainers in today. Anna Navarrete was also one of them. She had a winner later in the card, but this one for Ron, simply complicated, just kept on finding under Alberto.
Yes, very nice ride by him for Ron Harrell, and a $9 winner as well. Another little bit of an upset in race 5. Another number 2. Getting tipsy for John Horan. So this gave him his training double, and you see it there on the outside. Another just really nice ride by Alberto Burgos.
This was number 3 for Alberto.
The hat trick, baby.
Yeah, English Charm came closing on the outside under Jaime Torres, who was here yesterday to ride, but just could not close down. Getting tipsy during the races.
Winning during the races. Yeah, that somebody tweeted Jose Ortiz, Ricardo Santana Jr., and Jaime Torres coming to ride, and the local jockeys got him. So congratulations to Alberto Burgos on a riding triple, a riding double for Evan Roman, which is his 5th double of the meet, and of course the training double for John Horan.
5 days ago, nominations came out for the Indiana Oaks and Indiana Derby. Do you have your tickets? Big day coming up here Saturday, July 6th. What a tremendous stretch that'll be with racing here on the 4th of July. We'll celebrate Independence Day. We've got a big promotion with Pete Aiello squaring off with Gabe Pruitt in the Battle of the Big Mounts. We got that NEC qualifier on the 5th and also on the big Indiana Derby Day, the 6th. But a total of 37 horses nominated to the Indiana Derby, 29 to the Indiana Oaks. And Rachel, you've been doing your homework.
Yes, I have been. I went ahead and I called Chris Polson. He gave me some names, and then I text some people. I'm waiting to hear back from Sophie to see if Chris is going to send anything. Chris Davis, but I did talk to Chris Hartman. He's trying to decide whether to go to Iowa or here, but some of the possibles are Braun. They're going to try to run Braun in there. Cascade Cruiser from Russell. I talked to Ricky, who is the assistant to Brad Cox here in Indiana and at Fairgrounds, and he said they're sending Dragoon Guard is going to run in the Derby, and Impel, Juddmonte Farm, is going to run in the Oaks. And then Informed Patriot from Steve Asmussen is a possibility. And then Kenny McPeak is sending these are all possibilities, so don't quote me on this. They might, it's just very early chatter right now. Real Men Violin, and then Sippy might run Wood Court in there. So already a nice group of names looking towards the Indiana Derby. And I don't have very many for the Oaks, but Impel is the one that Brad Cox is going to send, and he's won that race a couple of times. So really looking forward to next Saturday. This Saturday, all quarter horse. Then next Saturday, we will have the Indiana Derby Day starting at noon with lots of fun promotions sponsored by Breed Development.
Yeah, and Pell, remember her winning for Juddmonte and those connections down at the fairgrounds this past winter. So the field's starting to take shape, of course. A lot of calls still going to the conditioners, trying to convince them that this is the spot to run in here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the Grade 3 Indiana Derby, and of course the Indiana Oaks. You go through the Triple Crown races, of course, 150th Kentucky Derby, and even Mystic Dan is getting a bit of summer rest, catching freedom, having run in the Ohio Derby, also catching a break from the Cox stable. So as they start to sort out those sophomores and the fillies too. So.
Is one that was in here going to run the Stephen Foster too, maybe I saw? I'm not sure. I'll have to look. But yes, so we'll keep getting those names and the information and pass it on as we go.
We love our contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. That's one thing we know for sure. So do you. It's week 10 of 27 for all of you Racing Rachel's Warriors, available on track.
Got new shirts too that are coming in, and Dooley shirts. Okay. You and I get new shirts.
Please, yes.
Yeah.
Racing Rachel's Warriors, stop by if you're joining us here on track. This is on track players only today. First floor OTB counter, pick up your entry form, and Racing Rachel's Warriors. You'll be handicapping races 3 through 7 today on a 9-race all thoroughbred card. The top 3 share in $200 in prize money. Does not come out of Rachel's pay. Plus the top handicapper advances to the $2,000 final on Wednesday, November 13th. Here, Racing Rachel's Warriors. It's always been a popular contest. There are T-shirts. There's cash. You get. And yeah, you get the title.
And
of
the
being
winner
the
from
champion.
each week is can only participate in the final. So this one is
final.
on track only.
We love it. Coming up here, Fishing Derby Saturday, June 29th, and that's the 4th annual Fishing Derby. We'll have that all quarter horse card here on Saturday. Figures to wrap up sometime after the 4 o'clock hour, give or take. But you'll want to join us here for an action-packed day of American quarter horse racing here on Saturday with the 10:45 post time, and then afterwards, after we wrap up the last dash of the day, we've got the 4th annual Fishing Derby here. It is free, open to all ages, but it is limited to the first 150, and the top 3 fish by weight will share $600 in prize money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful day. Get here early. We cut it off at the first 150. What do you say we, since I got here late, I'm going to take full responsibility.
Yeah,
we
let's go on
talk
to the
about
Checkered
that.
Flag.
Yes,
Yeah,
let's
I
please
agree.
do. What did you think about this race, John? They scratched a few. It looks like a good race. The 4, 5, 7, 12, and 15 are out, but both the 13 and 14 do draw in, and I went with Carimba on top here in this race. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Ray Hernandez, and this 6-year-old mare, she won one of our handicaps, our Eclipse Day handicaps on opening day, and then also came back in an allowance, 6 furlongs and 1, put up a 90 Brisnet speed figure. I like this. She's on the inside on the dirt, sprinting, good percentages there. And then the 6, Diamond Solitaire, really rooting for them, the wonderful connections, and they'll be out here today to see if she can make it 2 in a row. She just won the Shelby County handicap, also ran pretty good going into that race, as she has been known to be a route, like to go long, but she did have a couple of nice sprint races. It looks like she's kind of coming into her own there. So they're hoping for back-to-back wins. I couldn't leave her out. She's run against these horses before, Imagine the Moon, Carimba, Kati Flatter, Blue Light Special. And then I went ahead and put the 13 in there. There's been some AE luck. Imagine the Moon, Deshaun Parker, Tony Duran has bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly and has just been really consistent. 7 of 11 tries have been first or second place finishes. Second place to Diamond Solitaire in the Shelby County handicap after she was bumped at the start as well. So got kind of jostled there at the beginning, but looked so classy coming around the stretch there. She's put up an 85 before in an allowance here, so she's got good numbers. And then I rounded out with a 10, Akati Flatter, Evan Roman coming off of a double, and Randy Klopp put up an 87 last time at the distance. She's had a little bit of a freshening. She's been off for 51 days, but that was a nice second place finish in that same race with Diamond Solitaire and Carimba, the allowance. So I'm going to go 1, 6, 13, 10. And in the 8th race, the Nobody Listens, I'm going to go 2, 10, 7, 4. I am going to give it to Classic Max today over Mr. Chaos. The outside sprinting on the dirt isn't that great. Orlando Mojica aboard for Rob Dobbs, though. So I gave the better draw is what I feel like for Classic Max, but it definitely has early speed, and being on the inside, probably going to tuck into the rail and get out to the lead early. And Mr. Chaos, more of a presser, could come around the outside, but I did put him second. And then, of course, couldn't leave out Pickle Feet. Put Pickle Feet in there.
You mustn't.
Nope. Couple of nice speed figures in the last 2. William Henry Harrison missed by less than a length in that one to Mr. Chaos. So they've all been right there together. And then I threw in CJ Storm as well. Haran coming off that training double. Burgess with a triple yesterday, and a 90 Brisnet speed figure in the William Henry Harrison, only missing a link to Mr. Chaos and Pickle Feet. So a very interesting group here. 10 horses, this one has 12 horses going postward, so a full field, no scratches. Super exciting. So a couple of very nice handicaps here today. The Checkered Flag, race 7, and then race 8 is the Nobody Listens.
Yeah, again, Joseph Newgarden pulled off that final lap heroics to win this year's Indianapolis 500 at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I think it's going to be a real sprint to the finish there in the checkered flag to see who gets it. And then the Nobody Listens, that full field, as you mentioned. I mean, no program changes. That's going to be a terrific battle as well as we honor the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year. And, of course, did so well there in Philadelphia as well for those connections. Really looking forward to celebrating an Indiana champion with the
graded
Nobody
stakes winner.
Listens handicap here today.
And I do want to tell everybody, Isabella Leonard, George Leonard's wife, has taken over the kitchen. Yeah, and last night had some of her tacos from down the family side, family pavilion, and they were the hot sauce. It's green and it looks like it would be like avocado-ish, like not hot. It's fire, so good. So head on down to Damiana's is what her restaurant is named, and it is downstairs in the family pavilion. She makes amazing food. Her ceviche, I would marry it.
Really?
It's so good.
The word on the street is about the burrito, too.
Yeah. She's a good burrito. So.
Don't forget, really quick, as we wrap up, you can follow us on social media, TrackWise. We're on X, also on Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Quick commercial break here on this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Action-packed race day with those two handicaps. Quick commercial break, and we'll be back with racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the early pick 5 for Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley from the set. We're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Great day on tap.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to an excellent rendition of a Wednesday Wire to Wire, but not your typical Wednesday. We've got no quarter horse races and a couple of back-end $100,000 handicaps on the line, some competitive fields near the back of the day. We'll kick it off in race number 1 here. Do scratch number 5, Queen's Desire, out of this event. My ticket on your screen now. As you can see, we're going to try and beat the 3-5 CV Scenic Legacy. This is a horse who had previously finished first unofficially, but after a steward's disqualification back in June 21st, was disqualified and placed second. Since then, it's a bit concerning. Usually horses that win a race, even if they're disqualified, don't take very long to get that maiden-breaking score. Not the case with CV Scenic Legacy. Gave the Chalk Ma Luis a run for her money last time out, just could not keep pace later on. I do think CV Scenic Legacy, the most likely winner in here, but do take a look at a couple of firsters in Lily Rose Express, along with Sarah's Smiles. I think this race could be ripe for the picking in here, and it'd be an excellent way to kick off the Wednesday early pick 5 with beating a 3-5 shot, so we will try and do just that in race number 1. Race number 2, today's 50-cent early pick 4 will begin in race number 2. We're going to single in this one. It's a single that you just got to trust the connections. Aaron Shorter, Manny Esquivel aboard, a horse who's faced much tougher competition, has faced the likes of some really salty foes over at Oaklawn Park. Hasn't been seen since March. Does have a very nice workout here in May, and then gave some time off and came back with another solid work. I do like that Manny Esquivel has been aboard this horse in the past when Cipriano Contreras trained this one, and he maintains the mount in here for Beautiful and Bold. Now, if you're not going to single in race number 2, it looks like an all race. That's the challenging endeavor with race number 2, because if 8 doesn't win, it could be any of the other runners at potentially a massive price. So it might be one that you want to take a long, hard look at playing 2 tickets. In race number 3, maiden special weights in here, set to sprint 6 furlongs, no scratches, no changes. This is where I'm going to spread. Looks to be a wide open race in here. Any of them can win. Contemplation could easily crush this field. Didn't know what to make of. Recently gelded after that last start, and somewhat of limited work since the gelding. Sometimes it does take them a little bit of time to adjust from that equipment change, as you can imagine, but that one could easily be a single in race number 3, but I will spread out in race number 3. But if I were to play 2 tickets, potentially singling, Contemplation, and then spreading in race number 2 as well. Race number 4 will step out on that turf course for the first time of the day. The Horseshoe hat trick does begin in the 4th race. Do scratch numbers 1, 5, and 8. A mile and a 16th. Do note the rail setting at 48 feet. We are on a firm turf course. I've been monitoring the weather, just as our excellent weatherman has as well, and it looks like it's going to miss us. It is in the area, but hopefully, knocking on wood so that Eric Hellstrom does not send me a pink slip, that the rain will hold off today. In the 4th, a mile and a 16th, we're going to go 6, 7, and 9. With those scratches, I think Get Ahead Now is the horse to beat in this spot. But Durbus deserves a look in here. Cipriano Contreras, Manny Esquivel, and then Voodoo Devil. This is a one-time starter in a race that I thought was very live, won by Linzer, and Sharon's Prince ran second. It was actually a horse that many people thought highly of, even despite going 17-1. Was actually entered to go 1 mile on the turf May 29th. They got loose at the gate, and they were a gate scratch. So this is a horse that Aaron West has been trying to get on the turf for some time. They do have a decent work since that gate scratch, and hopefully Voodoo Devil figures things out upstairs and on the racetrack today at the gate. Race number 5, maiden special weight in here. Do note most days our late flyer 5 kicks off in race number 4. You'll have a little additional time today because the stakes laden or handicap laden late flyer 5 does begin in the 5th race. Scratch numbers 1, 6, and 8 out of the 5th race. This is a challenging race. If you know somebody, you might want to tap on their shoulder and see if anyone's got some words of wisdom. 2-year-old fillies bred in the state of Indiana, almost all first-time starters in here. I'm jumping off the Kelsery bandwagon. Maybe it's time for you to jump on, but I was unimpressed with that race last time out. Comes back on 2 weeks' notice. With me off the bandwagon, that horse will likely report right to the winner's circle. I'm going to try a couple of firsters in here. John Herring with Get Even Kid and Foxy Justice for Aaron West and Samuel Bermudez. That one's a half to a 17-time winner in Keyed Up, who banked $176,000, as well as a name you may be familiar with, Rockin' Justice for Tony Granite. So Foxy Justice has some expectations to live up to as a challenging race number 5. You could easily justify going significantly deeper than I have with 2-year-olds, but you'll certainly want to take a look at them out on the racetrack. So head down to the paddock, see how they're acting as many first-time starters in the 5th. We're 12 minutes away from the opener here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley's made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the day's scratches and changes.
Cheers, Brian. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap, all thoroughbred card. Main track fast turf course rated firm rail at 48 feet. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program then. Opening maiden sprint. Scratch number 5, Queen's Desire. Number 5, Queen's Desire, has been scratched from the first. In the second race, sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Number 5, Fancy Prance, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 122. Sammy Bermudez rides number 5, Fancy Prance. There are no changes in the third race maiden sprint. They're all 7 run. No changes in the third. To the fourth we go. Maiden turf starts the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. Scratch 1, Where's Charlie? 5, Quiet Rush. And take out the 8, Giano. Scratch the 1, 5, and number 8. Number 7, Voodoo Devil. Here's an unpublished workout. June 17th at CTT. That is Canes Thoroughbred Training Center in Russell Springs, Kentucky. 4 furlongs at CTT in 52 seconds flat, breezing on a fast track. That's a late dated workout for the 7 Voodoo Devil. Scratch 158. In the 5th race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch 1, Cool Dior. 6, Bootlegger Justice. And take out the 8, Unbridled Sabbath. Scratch the 1, 6, and number 8. Number 2, Estrella Brillante, unpublished gate workout. June 21st here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 furlongs, 50.4. Breezing out to the gate on a fast track. That's a late added gate workout for the 2, Estrella Brillante. In the 6th race, maiden fillies mares Turf Mile. Number 1, Tails to Tell, racing first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1. First time Lasix for number 1, Tails to Tell. 6, Sicilian Princess. The Justify filly will be ridden by Gavin Ashton. Gavin Ashton on 6, Sicilian Princess. Number 8, Don the Witch, has been scratched. Note number 11, It's Satisfactual draws in. It's Satisfactual, the number 11, will run. Scratch 8, Don the Witch. The first of our handicaps, race 7, the Checkered Flag, scheduled at 5:16. Scratch 4, Blue Light Special. 5, Shandana. Take out the 7, Single Her. Scratch 12, Heaven and Earth. And number 15, Ma Louise. Number 13, Imagine the Moon, and 14, Ease Magic, both draw in. 13 and 14 run. Scratch the 4, 5, 7, 12, and number 15 from the Checkered Flag. Race 8, the Nobody Listens, as we salute the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year. With this handicap, there are no changes in the Nobody Listens, all 12 run, scheduled at 5:47. Race 9, last of the day, closing with a Turf Mile. Number 2, Taken and Run, 1 pound over. Number 3, Kingsbury Road, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight, makes it there now 118. There are no scratches in the finale. Clouds, upper 70s. Main track fast. 3 of them today for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 on the course-rated fur. Turf rail this week set at 48 feet. We'll have the maiden filly sprint opener due off in just 7 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first race. Maiden Filly Sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 5, Queen's Desire, has been scratched. Scratch number 5, Queen's Desire. Opening maiden features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. We start here rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Low, 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. No carryovers on the card today. Fast and firm. Parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the Maiden Filly Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Samir Bermudez with Sarah's Smiles. Fernando de la Cruz, Sky My Lady, drew 4. Now CV Wicked Notional. Serafin Carmona claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Eddie Perez with Julie Forever coming up. Julie Forever loaded. Hannah Leahy with Abra Abra. Andre Zaloa. Lily Rose Express making her bow. At 6 furlongs. Stand by, one more. Yamari Correa with 5-time started CV Scenic Legacy. 1-5 on the first favorite. CV Scenic Legacy. Main track fast to kickoff. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. CV Scenic Legacy peels away for Yomari Correa. Right there, that first-time starter. Sarah Smiles with the rail, and in between horses, Sky My Lady and CV Wicked Notional, also part of an early scramble at Sarah Smiles. From the rail for Samir Bermudez, Sarah Smiles making her bow, and she leads Sky My Lady, who chases the pace as they head toward the far turn. And then toward the inside, CV Wicked Notional and CV Scenic Legacy in the orange cap at the 3.5. Julie Forever is running wide. Then it's a break of 10 more lengths back there to Lily Rose Express, and Abra Abra trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.48 seconds, now at the 2.5. It's Sarah Smiles. Sarah Smiles leads by a length and a half to, on the outside, CV Scenic Legacy, who's looking to gain as they come past the quarter pole. Julie Forever on the far outside. Then CV Wicked Notional and Sky My Lady Vibe, but has dropped back as these maiden fillies turn for home half mile. 46.84 seconds. It's CV Scenic Legacy. Sarah Smiles second toward the inside, coming down toward the final 16th with CV Wicked Notional in third, and then Julie Forever in fourth. They're close to home with Yabari Correa. CV Scenic Legacy, a bridesmaid no more. She won by 3.5 from Sarah Smiles. CV Wicked Notional was third, and then Abra Abra with Julie Forever. $113.26 after the maiden filly sprint. $113.26. 8-1-2. Fourth is a photo. Hold all tickets until official. Number 8, CV Scenic Legacy. At 2-5 first, number 1, Sarah's Smiles. At 7-2 was second, number 2, CV Wicked Notional. At 22-1 third, and stand by for the fourth from the judges. Maiden filly sprint goes to the first favorite. 2-5 on CV Scenic Legacy. Daughter of Victor's Cry, Yamari Correa. On the first favorite for Augustin Gonzalez Jr., a Campos Family Ventures win. 2-5 on CV Scenic Legacy. Number 6, Julie Forever, was fourth. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 8, CV Scenic Legacy with Yarmari Correa. CV Scenic Legacy, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Victor's Cry. Out of the Quite a Handful mare, Handful's Baby Girl, bred in Indiana by Arvin Palmer Holden and J. Jeffrey Holden. Augustin Gonzalez Jr. trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. CV Scenic Legacy takes out the maiden filly sprint at 2-5. The result of the first race now official. First results in. 8-1 exacta paid $8.20. 50-cent trifecta, 8-1-2, $10.60. With Julie Forever fourth after a photo. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-1-2-6 paid $22.15. In the opener, 5 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 7 fillies ran. 113.26 after the maiden. Second race sprint. There are no scratches. Number 5, Fancy Prance, a jockey changed to Sammy Bermudez. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 pounds, the corrected weight. Sammy Bermudez on 5, Fancy Prance. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the early pick 4. Post time in 28 minutes. Revised post time now of 2:47. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment or two, our first replay of the day of the Maiden Filly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on CV Scenic Legacy. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis, CV Scenic Legacy peels away for Yomari Correa. Right there, that first-time starter. Sarah Smiles with the rail, and in between horses, Sky My Lady and CV Wicked Notional, also part of an early scramble at Sarah Smiles. From the rail for Sammy Bermudez, Sarah Smiles making her bow, and she leads Sky My Lady, who chases the pace as they head toward the far turn. And then toward the inside, CV Wicked Notional and CV Scenic Legacy in the orange cap at the 3.5. Julie Forever is running wide. Then it's a break of 10 more lengths back there to Lily Rose Express, and Abra Abra trails here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 22.48 seconds. Now at the 2.5, it's Sarah Smiles. Sarah Smiles leads by a length and a half to, on the outside, CV Scenic Legacy, who's looking to gain as they come past the quarter pole. Julie Forever on the far outside. Then CV Wicked Notional and Sky My Lady Vibe, but has dropped back as these maiden fillies turn for home half mile. 46.84 seconds. It's CV Scenic Legacy. Sarah Smiles second toward the inside, coming down toward the final 16th with CV Wicked Notional in third, and then Julie Forever in fourth. They're close to home with Yabari Correa. CV Scenic Legacy, a bridesmaid no more. She won by 3.5 from Sarah Smiles. CV Wicked Notional was third, and then Abra Abra with Julie Forever.
Tony, what is your favorite kind of race?
A winning race.
What is your favorite kind of race?
Oh, I think any turf race.
What is your favorite kind of race, Sarah?
7 furlong races.
7 furlong races, dirt or turf?
Turf.
Grade 1.
What?
The one I win.
Long, short, grass, dirt. The
Oh,
one I
boy.
win, I like.
The one I win. Probably long on the grass.
Jeff?
Well, I'm a little partial because I used to love whenever track had one of those marathon series.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
They
yeah.
start at a mile and go to 2 miles. I won so many of those, but we don't have many marathon races anymore, but I loved them.
A horse race.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
We are off and running on a Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 11 minutes away from race number 2, kicking off the early pick 4. If you missed out on that pick 5, you didn't miss much. A 2-5 winner did kick off the card, and hopefully, in my preference, we'd have another favorite in here, but many people like to try and beat chalk, and I think this might be a good race to do so. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. 3-year-old fillies all looking for their second career victory. I kind of fell into Beautiful and Bold. I'll just be very honest. When I looked at this field, I thought it was Beautiful and Bold, or I had absolutely no idea. Looked to be a wide open race. You get to Beautiful and Bold, you're like, it could be a play against. Horse had been claimed back and forth. I mean, claimed for $30,000 and then immediately dropped down for $12,500. Now, typically when you do a drop like that, after claiming for 30, obviously you've got some connections that are not very happy. But then also you expect to win that race. When you do drop like that, you expect to win. And that one was the beaten favorite on the drop and then went back up. And ultimately been the beaten favorite the last 3 starts in a row. Has gone into a little bit of money burner territory in here. But I think Beautiful and Bold deserves a look. Aaron Shorter and the connection is likely anxious to just get a win. This horse has been freshened up since March 22nd. They did not continue to beat their head against the wall over at Oaklawn Park, and we'll see if Manny Escobar can guide this one home. A winner today at 9-5. The 4 is Written Consent. This is the value player in here. Antonio Moraz, Carmona going to be aboard. 1 for 16. Does have 7 second and third place finishes. A horse who had routinely settled for less, but they figured things out just 2 times back on May 5th. Since then, they went 1 mile on the turf, which appeared to be somewhat of an experiment, maybe just how the condition book played out over at Hawthorne. They did have some decent runs on the synthetic. Now they go back to where they had success. Now, albeit the maiden breaking score did come via Hawthorne, and they were bet down to 2-5. They're a little bit chilly on the board right now, 8-1, but the numbers certainly fit in here, and this is a horse who I think may be a little bit better than the record would suggest, has been popular at the claim box as well. In for $12,500, you get the 7-pound weight break as well. Turf to dirt on the cutback. We'll see if Written Consent has upset on her mind today. But the lightly raced Little Sass certainly has upside. This is the world traveling Little Sass, one who debuted at Ellis, came to Indiana, went over to Keeneland, has been at both Keeneland and Churchill so far this year. Now comes over to Horseshoe Indianapolis for the second time, and the lone win was here locally. So there's a reason why they came back to where they were victorious with this 3-year-old filly by Palace Malice. Gets a ton of class relief today. They haven't run poorly by any means over at Keeneland and Churchill. I think 7 furlongs, maybe a little bit further than Little Sass ultimately wants to go. But she ran a good race at Keeneland off the layoff. She broke sharp. She was dueling on the front end. She was ultimately only beaten by 3 lengths that day in an 8-horse field. She beat over half the field home. She's got tactical speed and on the lead with a cutback in play for a horse who's faced much tougher over at Churchill Downs. I think Little Sass deserves a look, and the bettors have made this one your second choice at this point. But they're lukewarm on if they want to dip their toes back in the water with Beautiful and Bold, a horse who's been a beaten favorite in the last 3 starts, bound to go off favored again in here. We'll see if Beautiful and Bold can make up for those last 3 starts, or if it's going to be more of the same, and we'll add 4 straight beaten favorites to Beautiful and Bold's resume. We'll find out just 7 minutes from now. Good luck.
Now just 2 minutes away from post time. Second race sprint. Number 5, Fancy Prance, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Wave the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Sammy Bermudez rides number 5, Fancy Prance. All 8 start. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and starts with the early pick 4, fast and firm, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Evan Roman with Very Wealthy. Samuel Bermudez, Fancy Prance. Has joined Very Wealthy. Jose Riquelme with Ka-Chow. Fernando de la Cruz, Little Sass loading. Beautiful and Bold, 6-5 sprint favorite. Sando Sanjo with Grace and Glory. Now Lily's home. Joseph Romero claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. This is his 10th career ride. Couple in the back. Serafin Carmona with written consent drew 4. One more. Manny Esquivel with Beautiful and Bold. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Lily's home broke sharp. There's Ka-Chow, who's dashed to the front for Jose Riquelme. Ka-Chow, the fleetest of the field. From sharp starting Lily's home, who's joined by Grace and Glory, who makes the bid. Lily's home has the white dots on the black sleeves. With Beautiful and Bold striding up now into 4th. Very Wealthy is 5th as they go past the half mile. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, Fancy Prance, with Little Sass running second to last, and written consent trails. They enter the far turn. The quarter for Ka-Chow. 22.23 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Ka-Chow. Ka-Chow leads the gray. Grace and Glory coming toward the top of the stretch. With Beautiful and Bold drawing in now from 3rd. Lily's home is running in 4th. Fancy Prance a wide 5th. Then comes Very Wealthy. Little Sass. We trail back still to written consent. Ka-Chow and Grace and Glory as they turn for home. Beautiful and Bold sweeps on the outside, and Lily's home is looking for a gap. They're coming down toward the final furlong half mile. 45.90 seconds. It is Grace and Glory narrowly. Between horses, Lily's home with Ka-Chow toward the inside. Beautiful and Bold. Fancy Prance and Very Wealthy. They're close to the finish with Santo Sanjor. Grace and Glory. Grace and Glory grinds out a 2-length win from Beautiful and Bold, who gained second from Lily's home. Fancy Prance finished 4th. $113.42 after the sprint. 113.42 seconds, 3. Grace and Glory at 5-2 first. Second photo. It was 7-5 on 8. Beautiful and Bold, and 19-1 on 7. Lily's home third. 5 Fancy Prance at 25-1 gets into the frame. 3-8-7-5. Hold on until official. Grace and Glory, Santo Sanjor. For Cipriano Contreras and Victory Stables. Daughter of Speightster at 5-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Grace and Glory with Santo Sanjor. Grace and Glory is a 3-year-old Gray Roan filly by Speightster. Out of the Hard Spun Mare, Onward to Glory, bred in Kentucky by Twin Magnolia Farm. Racing 4, trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated and David Rodriguez's Victory Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Grace and Glory A sprint winner at 5-2. The result of the second race is now official. 3-8 exacta paid $24.20. 50-cent trifecta, 3-8-7, $39.75. 8-3 in the opening double, combining CV Scenic Legacy with Grace and Glory, $14 even. Fancy Prance fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-8-7-5, returns $70.30. 113.42. Third race maiden sprint. There are no changes. All 7 run in the maiden. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 25 minutes. Now due at 3:22. And they're off. Lily's home broke sharp. There's Ka-Chow, who's dashed to the front for Jose Riquelme. Ka-Chow, the fleetest of the field, from sharp starting Lily's home, who's joined by Grace and Glory, who makes the bid. Lily's home has the white dots on the black sleeves, with Beautiful and Bold striding up now into fourth. Very Wealthy is fifth as they go past the half mile. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, Fancy Prance, with Little Sass running second to last, and Written Consent Trails. They enter the far turn, the quarter for Ka-Chow. 22.23 seconds as they round the far turn. It's Ka-Chow. Ka-Chow leads the gray. Grace and Glory coming toward the top of the stretch, with Beautiful and Bold drawing in now from third. Lily's home is running in fourth. Fancy Prance a wide fifth. Then comes Very Wealthy. Little Sass. We trail back still to Written Consent. Ka-Chow and Grace and Glory as they turn for home. Beautiful and Bold sweeps on the outside, and Lily's home is looking for a gap. They're coming down toward the final furlong half mile. 45.90 seconds. It is Grace and Glory narrowly. Between horses, Lily's Home with Kachow toward the inside, beautiful and bold. Fancy Prancin', very wealthy. They're close to the finish with Santo Sanjor, Grace and Glory. Grace and Glory grinds out a 2-length win from Beautiful and Bold, who gained second from Lily's Home. Fancy Prance finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of sprint winners in the books here on a Wednesday program. Don't forget, racing on Thursday. No live racing here Friday, and we'll have an all-quarter horse card kicking off on Saturday morning at 10:45 a.m. Hope you can join us the rest of this race week here with racing tomorrow and on Saturday to wrap up the weekend. So a couple of sprints in the books here today. Looking forward to the handicaps later today with the running of the Checkered Flag and the Nobody Listens handicap, named for the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year. Nobody Listens. Looking forward to celebrate his accomplishments on the track today with one of our premier races. Big two-turn race coming up on July 6th. Hope you made plans to join us here for Indiana Derby Day on Saturday, July 6th. The mile and a 16th Grade 3 Indiana Derby, also Indiana Oaks. Nominations are out as we're starting to put together the field for this year's July 6th Indiana Derby. And it's the 8 days of Dooley's Derby Data as we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking more about the big marquee race here of the meet coming up a week from this coming Saturday. Now, there's no nomination fee to get into the Indiana Derby. It's a Grade 3 over the mile and a 16th. The fee to pass the entry box is $400 and an additional $400 to start in the Grade 3 over the mile and a 16th, making it $800 total to run for a guaranteed purse of $300,000 if you have the money. The nomination deadline was last Friday. Again, nominations are out. Racing Rachel and I have talked about the probables or possibles for both the Indiana Oaks and Indiana Derby on the Wire to Wire pre-race show. Don't forget, you can tune into that every racing day around 1:25. Now, any horse who missed that deadline, as the nomination deadline was last Friday, any horse who missed that deadline, well, you can still supplement into the Grade 3 Indiana Derby for $1,500, which includes the entry and starting fee. The winning horse of the Indiana Derby receives roughly 60% of the purse. Last year's winner, verifying by a nostril under Marcelino Pedroza Jr., picked up the lion's share, $176,400. Now, the jockey, in the case last year, Marcelino, received 10% of that purse total. So the 2023 Indiana Derby winning jockey received $17,640. That was Marcelino Pedroza Jr. 1 year ago in a thrilling finish. The second place finisher, only a nose back, Race Kane, received 20% of the purse last year. And for the connections to Race Kane, that was $58,800. Looking forward, all of us here, to the big week coming up. Of course, we'll have the 4th of July Independence holiday program here, and it'll be explosive because we have the Battle of the Big Mouths between Pete Aiello, the longtime voice of Gulfstream Park. Of course, Pete calling the Pegasus World Cup there at Gulfstream Park every year. Pete Aiello and Gabe Pruitt, of course, so involved in broadcasting with the Standardbreds. We'll have Gabe and Pete in a Battle of the Big Mouths here. Standardbreds racing over the turf course. That's on the 4th of July. NEC qualifiers. A lot of horse players asking about that and planning to come to town on Friday, July 5th. And, of course, the big day of the season here, as we remind everybody, not only about the NHC qualifiers, bring a lot of horse players here. You can punch your ticket to Horseshoe Vegas for NHC 2025, bringing a lot of attention here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. We look forward to having everyone joining us here, not only at the races, but of course the casino here open 24/7. And then there'll be one more qualifier if you want to punch your ticket late in December to get to Horseshoe Vegas. That'll be on Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day on Saturday, December 7th. So check out those NHC qualifiers on the road to Horseshoe Vegas. Indiana's biggest day of racing, that's on Saturday, July 6th. We mentioned today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking more about the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. A lot of racing left here today. Main track fast, turf course firm. Looking forward to that $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, the new hot wager this summer. And of course, we got those featured handicaps today with the Checkered Flag and Nobody Listens. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the way today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
9 minutes away from race number 3 as we inch ever so closely to that late flyer 5, along with the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3, which will begin in today's 4th race. We still feature some of those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s, along with superfectas and trifectas in this upcoming 3rd event, going 6 furlongs on a fast main track. No scratches, no changes to be reported, and right now we have a heavily backed favorite, and as tough as I tried to get around, Contemplation was unable to do so. This is a horse who is a homebred for Godolphin, done in those classic Godolphin blue silks, a 3-year-old gelding by Street Boss, who was recently gelded since that last start on May 21st. Comes back with a decent amount of rest since the gelding as well. A horse who, when last seen, broke very sharp, dueled from in between, which can be a challenging and uncomfortable spot for many horses in tight quarters, both horse and rider in between. And they were in hand at the top of the lane. They ultimately won the battle and lost the war that day to Seasoned Fighter, who was the beneficiary of a perfect trip. And what I mean by winning the battle, they put away the other speed runners that they had been dueling with, both inside and outside, but unfortunately could not hold off Seasoned Fighter. Oxtap did return last week to run a very good second-place finish as well. So the race should be live, and I don't see this horse, if you're hoping for anywhere near 9 to 5 or even money, I don't believe that's going to come to fruition today. 2 to 5 is what the projections would indicate right now. We'll see if Contemplation can live up to the hype. But a horse with upside could be Chalice. Emma Sanchez dove into the claim box. She's having herself a very nice meet so far, winning at 18%. She's taken some of those proceeds and tried to find the next winner, and she believes that they have done so with Chalice in here. Potentially Cherie DeVoe didn't know what she had in this 3-year-old colt by Constitution. They've tried the horse on synthetic and on the turf. Who knows? Maybe the horse just wanted to sprint on the dirt. That's going to be where they start out in here with Emma Sanchez and Chalice, as they own and train, claim for $12,500. They run back protected at the maiden special weight level. It is a confident move, but there's some upside in here, and the horse does show some good workouts over at Churchill Downs. 16 to 1, a favorable price on Chalice first off the claim. Number 7 is Zap and Strike. Evan Roman going to go out for the other Emma Sanchez trainee in here. She owns and trains both of them. She's got the inside and the outside posts covered in this spot. And I was willing to forgive the lone start. It wasn't a bad one by any means. This is a horse who broke slow, taken well back out of it from the rail after breaking slowly. They really didn't have much of an opportunity. And then they had some run in the lane. I thought there was some finish to Zapping Strike, and I certainly expect them to break much more alertly today. I would be confident in saying that Emma Sanchez is thankful that this horse is not breaking from the inside again. Roman going to be calling the shots in here, 10 to 1. Certainly an excellent value player, but they all look like value. When you've got Contemplation sitting on the board at 1 to 5, maybe you're contemplating a wager, maybe you're contemplating trying to beat a horse you could potentially beat and get plenty of money. It's hard to contemplate much of a win wager at 1 to 5. Some of the others in here certainly do have upside, but I do think Contemplation looks strictly the one to beat. But is it the one to bet? We'll contemplate that 5 minutes from now.
A horse is stepping onto the track now for the third race. This maiden sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no program changes. All 7 run on parade. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Serafin Carmona with Chalice. Like Zapping Strike, both for Emma Sanchez. Alberto Burgos, Arthur coming up. The son of Uncle Mo has joined Chalice. Track of My Tears has the black substitute House Silks on. Santo Sanjor riding for a double. German Terraza with Vino Caldo drew 5. Fernando de la Cruz with Contemplation. Now Mr. Discount, Yarmari Correa won the opener. CV Scenic Legacy and Grace and Glory, our first 2 sprint winners. One more. Evan Roman with Zapping Strike. Was third here on debut to Port Royal. They're in the gate. And they're off. Arthur broke sharp with Zapping Strike going for an early bid. Right there, Vino Caldo in between horses. And toward the inside, the favorite Contemplation in the royal blue, now moving on through to be a joint third. So it's Zapping Strike who leads. Arthur for the run to the half-mile pole. Vino Caldo, Contemplation running in 4th with Mr. Discount in the black cap. And then comes Chalice second to last. And after a couple of furlongs, the newcomer Track of My Tears trails the maiden sprint as they enter the far turn. The quarter was 23.15 seconds. They're aiming for Zapping Strike, who's the leader with Evan Roman as they round the far turn. Zapping Strike in front of, on the outside, Mr. Discount coming with a bid into second from Vino Caldo, who's in third, with Arthur gaining toward the inside in the red silks. Contemplation tipped to an outside path, and farther out is Chalice as they straighten away, and Track of My Tears is last. They're homeward bound, half mile 46.94 seconds. Mr. Discount charging after Zapping Strike, and there's 1 furlong to go. Arthur Contemplation is in 4th, with on the outside Chalice, who's moving in company with Contemplation. They're near home. Zapping Strike, Mr. Discount, Arthur for Alberto Burgos. Arthur scores. Arthur has won it, and then a bunch finish. Mr. Discount was joined on the line by Contemplation, who was joined on the line by Chalice, and then Zapping Strike. One 12.16 after the maiden sprint. 1 minute 12.16 seconds for Arthur. 7-2 first. Multi-horse photo for second, third, and fourth. There it is. Arthur takes it out. Alberto Burgos for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Ben Gass, son of Uncle Mo. First run since Del Mar for Arthur. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle of 4, Arthur with Alberto Burgos. Coming off his hat trick of wins on yesterday's card, Alberto Burgos here on the 3-year-old big colt by Uncle Mo. Out of Mizinga by Bodemeister, bred in Kentucky by Breed First LLC. Steve Asmussen trains for Ben Gass. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Arthur. Takes out the maiden sprint at 7-2 odds. Again, we're still standing by for the second, third, and fourth after the maiden. Bunched finish in back of Arthur. Please note, after the photograph, number 6, Mr. Discount was second. 4-6 after the maiden. It's a dead heat for third. Third's a dead heat between 1 Chalice and 3 Contemplation. The 1 and number 3 Contemplation, dead heat for third. 4-6, dead heat, 1 and 3. The result of the third race now official. The 4-6 exacta paid $53.40. First pick 3 on the card, combining CV Scenic Legacy with Grace and Glory with Arthur. 50-cent pick 3 paid $17.80. With a show dead heat, a couple of winning 50-cent trifectas. 4-6-1, $35.95. 4-6-3, $16.60. 3-4 double paid $64.60. In the maiden sprint, the favorite, dead heat for third, Contemplation. All 7 ran, 112.16. So the turf we go, some light showers here. Fourth race, maiden turf. Scratch 1, Where's Charlie? 5, Quiet Rush, and 8, Giano. Scratch 1, 5, and 8 from the maiden turf. Number 7, Voodoo Devil, unpublished workout. June 17th at CTT. That is Canes Thoroughbred Training Center in Russell Springs, Kentucky. Late workout there at CTT for Voodoo Devil. 4 furlongs in 52 seconds flat. 52 flat, breezing on a fast track. That's a late added workout at Canes Thoroughbred Training Center, CTT, for the 7 Voodoo Devil. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Kickoff of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. Light showers, course firm, rail at 48 feet. Post time for the maiden turf in 22 minutes, 3:56. Post time. And they're off. Arthur broke sharp with Zapping Strike going for an early bid. Right there, Vino Caldo in between horses. And toward the inside, the favorite Contemplation in the royal blue, now moving on through to be a joint third. So it's Zapping Strike who leads. Arthur for the run to the half-mile pole. Vino Caldo, Contemplation running in fourth with Mr. Discount in the black cap. And then comes Chalice second to last. And after a couple of furlongs, the newcomer Track of My Tears trails the maiden sprint as they enter the far turn. The quarter was 23.15 seconds. They're aiming for Zapping Strike, who's the leader with Evan Roman as they round the far turn. Zapping Strike in front of, on the outside, Mr. Discount coming with a bit into second from Vino Caldo, who's in third, with Arthur gaining toward the inside in the red silks. Contemplation tipped to an outside path, and farther out is Chalice as they straighten away, and Track of My Tears is last. Or homeward bound, half mile 46.94 seconds. Mr. Discount charging after Zapping Strike, and there's 1 furlong to go. Arthur Contemplation is in fourth, with on the outside Chalice, who's moving in company with Contemplation. They're near home. Zapping Strike, Mr. Discount, Arthur for Alberto Burgos. Arthur scores. Arthur has won it, and then a bunch finish. Mr. Discount was joined on the line by Contemplation. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, with the weather having moved in, raining here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, all races now will be transferred to the main track. We are off the turf. There'll be no Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 featured today. Main track now labeled good. Main track good for races 4 through 9 on this all thoroughbred card. Noting the 4th race maiden will now be run on the main track at a mile and a 16th. 4th race off the turf. It will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Noting the 6th race, that maiden off the turf. Race 6 will now be run on the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Note the distance there, 1 mile, 70 yards. Race 6, that maiden off the turf. After the handicaps, following the checkered flag and nobody listens, carded for the main track, the 9th and final today. That one taken off the turf. 9th race, the finale, will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Once again, cancel the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. Races 4, 6, and 9 off the turf, main track, with 10 minutes to post time for the 4th, now labeled good. Late scratch from the 4th race, 2 Channel Z. Let's come off the turf. Maiden, 4th race, mile and a 16th, main track good. Scratch 2 Channel Z. All wagers on 2 Channel Z. There will be refunds on 2 Channel Z, a late scratch. 4 and 2 will be a consolation double. 4-2 consolation double. Those using 2 Channel Z in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch from the off-the-turf maiden 4th, 2 Channel Z. That scratch just in.
We are 8 minutes to the 4th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have just come off the turf for these races. We will not be offering the Hat Trick Pick 3, the all-turf Pick 3 today, and the track is listed as good now. Eric said that there is some heavy rain headed right for us after some rain that we just received as well, so definitely want to maybe look at the later races and change things up a bit. But right now, I'm going to throw the 4 in since my 2 just scratched. 1, 2, 5, and 8 are out of here. There is a late work on the 7 Voodoo Devil. 6, 17, 4 furlongs fast, 52 flat breezing. And I'm going to go in this race with the 6 on top. Get ahead now. 6-5 favorite on the tote board. Chris Linderos. 6 just scratched. Never mind. Maybe we should try the 9. Sippy's got Dirbas in this race here. Manny Esquivel aboard for Cipriano Contreras. He's won a race today, so he's looking for a double here. And this one tried turf last time after not being on it for a while since last year. In Kentucky, Ellis and Kentucky Downs, and has never ran a mile and a 16th. Has ran mainly flat mile. Kind of got stuck on the rail in the last race, ended up an even 4th and a maiden claiming for 32, is now dropping down to maiden claiming for 20. We'll talk about the 4 here, and that is availability. 3-1 right now on the tote board. Evan Roman aboard for John Enos. Evan coming off of a double yesterday, and this one's been in maiden claiming for 50,000. Churchill ran a mile and a 16th at Churchill and a maiden claiming for 20. Is back in a maiden claiming for 20 and was claimed out of that race off a pretty good third place finish, but was the beaten favorite in there. I think getting back to a mile and a 16th and also the maiden claiming for 20 down to a class that I think that this one probably is a little bit more competitive at will be a big difference. And so a third at the distance is what I like, but hasn't ran on wet dirt, but hadn't ran on turf. So this one I think looks like a pretty good one to go with. I'm just going to talk about the 9 and the 4. We'll see who else scratches in this race. We're 6 minutes to post for race 4, as it has come off the turf, and the remainder of our turf races have. Our handicaps, however, they were slated for sprinting on the dirt, so we're good there. Maybe try to mix in a horse that likes the off-going. But here in this race, I'm going to go with Sippy's horse, the 9 on top, and throw in the 4, and then we'll try to decide what we're going to do with the rest of them here closer to post. Good luck.
We have some additional late scratches on today's racing program. Again, the 4th, 6th, and 9th, that's the last of the day, have been taken off the turf course. Main track now being sealed by the track crew. Again, from the upcoming 4th race, 2 Channel Z, a late scratch. 6 Get Ahead Now, a late scratch. Again, recapping 4, 2, 4, and 6 consolation doubles to be paid. 4, 2, 4, 6 consolation doubles. Noting those late scratches in the 4th race. And also that race becomes an all in the early pick 4 and early pick 5. It's been taken off the turf course late. 4th race an all in the early pick 4 and early pick 5. 3 late scratches from the 6th race. That maiden, race 6, will be run on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. 6th race, scratch 1 Tails to Tell, 3 Mischief Lily, and 7 DeLuna. Those are scratches just in. 6th race, scratch 1 Tails to Tell, 3 Mischief Lily, and 7 DeLuna. The earlier announced scratch there was the 8 Donna Witch, withdrawn earlier. 6th race, 1 mile 70 yards, main track, scratch 1 3 7 8. And going to the 9th race, at this hour, only 1 late scratch. 9th race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. That scratch also just in, per the stewards. 9th race, scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. Again, this 4th race, and all in the early pick 4 and early pick 5. Horses holding in the walking ring here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in advance of the 4th race maiden on the main track at 1 mile and 1/16th as the track crew here finishes their rounds. The main track has been sealed. 4th race, scratch 1 2 5 6 and number 8. Here's an additional late scratch. It's from the 6th race. One of those 3 taken off the turf. 6th race, that maiden. 1 mile and 70 yards. This scratch just in from race 6. Number 11, It's Satisfactual, has now been withdrawn by Cherie DeVoe. 6th race off the turf. Number 11, It's Satisfactual, now withdrawn. Now the call for riders up. So 9 were entered. 4 run in the maiden. 4th race, 1 of 3 today taken off the turf course. Run on the main track sealed. Now a field of 4. This over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Where's Charlie? 2, Channel Z. 5, Quiet Rush. 6, Get Ahead Now. And 8, Giano. 4, 2, 4, 6, Consolation Doubles. 7, Voodoo Devil. Unpublished workout. June 17th at CTT. That's Kane's Thoroughbred Training Center in Russell Springs, Kentucky. 4 furlongs at CTT in 52 seconds flat, breezing on a fast track. That's a late data workout for 7, Voodoo Devil. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, cancel the all turf pick 3, main track sealed. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Looking here at Sammy Bermudez in the gate with Voodoo Devil. Alex Ashard with Jacks Are Wild. Durban now the 3-5 favorite. $16-1 on Jacks Are Wild, like Voodoo Devil, both second-time starters. Evan Roman with availability and one more. Durba, Manny Escobar, Cipriano Contreras. 3-5 on Durba. Main track sealed. This the 6th and 9th off the turf under the showers. They're in the gate. Therof. Availability, Durba with an early bid, Voodoo Devil, and toward the inside, Jacks Are Wild as they make their way into the first turn with Manny Esquivel. It's Durba who took the top, just over 7 furlongs to run. So Durba to dictate terms to Voodoo Devil on the outside and availability with the rail. It's Durba as they go to the back of this sealed track. Durba leads here from Voodoo Devil, who's now up in a second position for Sammy Bermudez. Then toward the inside with Evan Roman. Availability is running in third, and onto the hands of Alex Ashard. Jacks Are Wild trails the maiden quartet. The opening quarter covered in 24.71 seconds. Durba, Voodoo Devil, Availability, and Jacks Are Wild. And that's the 4 left in the running here in the 4th of the day at the shoe. They have just over 4 furlongs to go. So there's been no twist in the plot. Durba easily out in front of Voodoo Devil, length and a half to Availability, and still 6 lengths astern to Jacks Are Wild. Being asked to pick up now by Alex Ashard. The half mile for Durba, 48.91 seconds with Manny Esquivel. It's Durba, the son of Constitution, now with 3 furlongs to go. Voodoo Devil trying to track down Durba. So Durba has been doing this easily out in front for Manny. Voodoo Devil's under pressure as Availability tries to launch a bid now for Evan Roman. And Jacks Are Wild is last. They come past the quarter pole. Durba, Availability. Voodoo Devil is now third as they straighten, and Jacks Are Wild is not being persevered with. After 3 quarters, in 1 minute 14.10 seconds, Durba with only a furlong to go, and Durba is clear of Availability by 5, coming down toward the last 16th. Voodoo Devil will be third best. It is Durba. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras at 3-5. Durba sails home. Availability was the runner-up. Voodoo Devil finished third. $147.97 after the maiden. Nine, 4, 7, 3, and that's the full order. Number 9, Durba at 3-5 first. Number 4, Availability at 8-5 was second to Durba. 7, Voodoo Devil at 4-1 third, and 3, Jacks Are Wild. 147.97, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. With a second win on the card. 3-5 on Durba after the maiden. Again, noting as the 4th race maiden was taken off the turf course here after the start of the early pick 4 and early pick 5, it is now an all in those multi-race wagers. 4th race maiden, now official. It became an all in the early pick 5 and early pick 4, starting on race 2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 9, Durba with Manny Esquivel. Durba is a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Constitution. Out of Athens Queen by Majestic Warrior, bred in Kentucky by Athens Woods LLC. Owned by James L. Henderson's. Dom's Racing LLC. Double on the card for Cipriano Contreras. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Durba is out to the maiden ranks. Nine for Exacta. Durba on Availability after the running of the 4th race. Pick 3 paid $12.70. That Exacta $6.60. 50-cent trifecta. 947, $2.35. 4-9 double, 23.24. 2 double, 9.60. And that other consolation double, 4-6, $9.60. Pick 3, $12.70. 147.97. Fifth race card for the main track. From the maiden sprint, scratch 1, Cool Dioro. 6, Bootlegger Justice, and 8, Unbridled Sabbath. They were earlier scratches on the card. The 1, 6, and 8. Number 2, Estrella Brillante, unpublished workout. June 21st here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 furlongs in 50.4, breezing from the gate on a fast track. That is an unpublished gate workout for the 2, Estrella Brillante. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Again, the fourth race was an all in the early pick 5 and early pick 4. Post time for the fifth race maiden sprint in 20 minutes. Main track sealed, due at 4:32 now. Theroff. Availability, Durbaugh with an early bid, Voodoo Devil, and toward the inside, Jacks Are Wild as they make their way into the first turn with Manny Esquivel. It's Durbaugh who took the top, just over 7 furlongs to run. So Durbaugh to dictate terms to Voodoo Devil on the outside and availability with the rail. It's Durbaugh as they go to the back of this sealed track. Durbaugh leads here from Voodoo Devil, who's now up in a second position for Sammy Bermudez. Then toward the inside with Evan Roman, availability is running in third, and onto the hands of Alex Ashard, Jacks Are Wild trails the maiden quartet. The opening quarter covered in 24.71 seconds. Durbaugh, Voodoo Devil, availability, and Jacks Are Wild. And that's the 4 left in the running here in the fourth of the day at the shoe. They have just over 4 furlongs to go. So there's been no twist in the plot. Durbaugh easily out in front of Voodoo Devil, length and a half to availability, and still 6 lengths astern to Jacks Are Wild. Being asked to pick up now by Alex Ashard. The half mile for Durbaugh. 48.91 seconds with Manny Esquivel. It's Durbaugh, the son of Constitution, now with 3 furlongs to go. Voodoo Devil trying to track down Durbaugh. So Durbaugh has been doing this easily out in front for Manny. Voodoo Devil's under pressure as availability. Tries to launch a bid now for Evan Roman. And Jacks Are Wild is last. They come past the quarter pole. Durbaugh, availability. Voodoo Devil is now third as they straighten, and Jacks Are Wild is not being persevered with. After 3 quarters, in 1 minute 14.10 seconds, Durbaugh with only a furlong to go, and Durbaugh is clear of availability by 5, coming down toward the last 16th. Voodoo Devil will be third best. It is Durbaugh. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras at 3-5. Durbaugh sails home. Availability was the runner-up. Voodoo Devil finished third.
10 minutes away from the 5th as we strive to get back on schedule after being forced to take off the turf at the last second. But thankfully that the powers that be and our excellent management here at Horseshoe Indianapolis had the bettors in mind when they took that one off the turf before the Horseshoe hat trick. Likely could have run race number 4 on the turf, but you never know with a wet turf course and whatnot. Safety comes first, safety of our equine athletes, but also keeping the bettors in mind for that Horseshoe hat trick as well. So appreciative of management here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, always making the right calls as we are 9 minutes away from race number 5. Kicks off today's late fire 5. We are now on a wet fast track, wet fast main track off turf. And we've still got plenty of action coming up. We got the $100,000 Checkered Flag handicap, and then the first ever Nobody Listens handicap as well, and some very nice, talented fields in races 8 and 9 to round out the card. But let's take a look at plenty of horses that are getting their debut, their start. 2-year-old fillies bred in the state of Indiana, going 5 furlongs on a wet, fast track. And a firster's taking a lot of action in here. It's Foxy Justice, the 2-year-old filly by Lantana Mob out of Allegra for Melissa Lockwood in here, bred by Justice Farm and Greg Justice. This one's a half to 17-time winner, Keyed Up, who banked $176,000. And if you're not familiar with Keyed Up, you may be familiar with the local charge Rockin' Justice for Tony Granitz. That one is a good one as well, who's run competitively on both synthetic and the turf. Aaron West can certainly pop at first asking. He's not a guy who really runs them into shape. They come to the racetrack and on the starting gate in the afternoon already in shape and ready to go, and he gets his guy Sammy Bermudez aboard today. They win at 24%, but what's maybe even more impressive about that 24% is $3.09 on the ROI for Foxy Justice jockey trainer combination in here of Aaron West and Sammy Bermudez. Currently taking all the action, projections as low as 1-2 for the 2-year-old filly. There's no fear in the bettors at this point that the filly is going to take to the slop today. We'll see how Foxy Justice runs just 7 minutes from now. After that, take a look at Get Even Kid. If you follow Horse Racing Nation's star plays, this one was a 3-star firster in here, the 2-year-old filly. The old saying, bet a gray on a rainy day, that could come to fruition in here with Heron Thoroughbreds. John Heron owns and trains Get Even Kid by Pataki Kid out of Hard to Get Even as well. The mare retired maiden herself, and the siblings haven't been bad, but they haven't been great by any means. They've just been okay. I do like that the last workout was a 5-furlong workout in here. It's interesting to note that Heron actually entered in 2, and the old saying could go. A couple of sayings going in the favor of Get Even Kid is why run 2 when 1 will do. He did scratch number 8, Unbridled Sabbath, out of this event. Get Even Kid right now on the board at 8-1, right near that morning line. Not much to go off based on the tote board at this point for Get Even Kid, as Correa looks for a riding double with her mount today. Down on the inside now after the scratch of number 1, Cool Dior, Estrella Brilliante, a 2-year-old filly by Spite Song. And this is by a horse who's kind of an example of the highs and lows of breeding. Out of Hawaiian Sky, and Hawaiian Sky has produced 8 foals with only 4 of them being victorious. 50%, not good, not bad by any means. One of those foals that was produced was Cielo Azul, who won last week and has banked almost $250,000. But then there's also a sibling who's been produced who's 0 for 29. So I'm sure Antonio Duran and Rancho Monarca would much prefer Estrella Brilliante to be closer to Cielo Azul than they are the 0 for 29 sibling as well. Deshaun Parker, a veteran rider, going to be calling the shots from the inside on a wet, fast track. The 2-year-old filly looks good in the walking ring, but right now the bettors are saying they cannot navigate their way around Foxy Justice from the 9-hole for Aaron West. This does kick off the late Fire 5. Do note that races 6 as well as 9 are now off the turf on the main track. I do believe we've got in all the main scratches out of races 6 and 9, but if there are any that are provided to us, I'm sure John G. Dooley will let you be the first ones to be aware of those scratches and changes if there are any additional ones in races 6 and 9. 5 minutes away from a handicap-laden late Fire 5.
with the call for riders up here for this fifth race. Maiden 2-year-old filly sprint. Note the main track now has been rated wet fast. Again, the 6th and 9th, they're off the turf. The 6th race maiden and the 9th race last of the day, they're off the turf. 5th race maiden now to be contested over a main track rated wet fast. Maiden 2-year-old filly stepping onto the track for the 5th race with the main track now rated wet fast. This race will be run over the 5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 1, Cool Dior. 6, Bootlegger Justice, and 8, Unbridled Sabbath. Scratch 1, 6, and number 8 from the race card. Number 2, Estrella Brillante, unpublished gate workout. June 21st here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 furlongs in 50.4. Breezing out to the gate on a fast track. That's a late added gate workout for the 2 Estrella Brillante. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track now rated wet fast. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track rated wet fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Deshaun Parker with Estrella Brillante. Get Even Kid. Yarmari Correa has a win on the card. Here all but Calcolary debut. Now Fernando de la Cruz with this newcomer Campanita. Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with twice started Calcolary. Six to 5 favorite Foxy Justice making her bow. Sammy Ramirez and the Lantana Mob filly, Foxy Justice. She's gone all in, Foxy Justice. Couple to back. McKenna Anderson with Kitten Song, like Calcolary, both here for Gennaro Garcia. At 5 furlongs, one more. Evan Roman, the Flint Express, one of the 6 first-time starters. Kicks off the 50-cent lead, Fire 5. Main track now labeled Wet Fast. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. A fast start for Calcolary, who's raced to the lead for Marcelino Pedroso Jr. with Foxy Justice starting a bid between horses Kid Song, and right there is Get Even Kid in the white cap, who's joined toward the inside by Estrella Brillante. The Flint Express in the gold cap is making headway to 3 furlongs from home. Estrella Brillante in tight quarters. Estrella Brillante checked. Get Even Kid checked. And the one well back, the newcomer Campanita trails as they round the far turn. 23.32 for the lead part, inbound for the quarter pole. It is Calcolary in front of Foxy Justice, who looms up with the Flint Express straightening away in third. These maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Calcolary leads Foxy Justice by 3.5, coming down toward the final furlong, with the Flint Express trying to keep a straight path, and nearest the inside, Estrella Brillante. And then comes Kitten Song and Get Even Kid. They're coming past the 16th with Marcelino Pedroso Jr. It's Calcolary close to home. Calcolary gets the result from the Flint Express. Foxy Justice third, and Estrella Brillante finished fourth. 101.20 on a track rated wet fast. 4:10.92, the unofficial run order to race 5. Number 4, Calcolery. 3-1 first, 10, the Flint Express. 8-1 second, 9, Foxy Justice. Even Money making her bow. And number 2, Estrella Brillante. 19-1 fourth. Hold on until official. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on the daughter of Calculator. Here for Gennaro Garcia. Southwest Racing Stables. Triple V Racing. Calcolery had the experience and gets the win. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 4, Calcolery with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Calcolery is a 2-year-old. Dark Bay Brown filly by Calculator out of Cajolery by Flatter. Bred in Indiana by Dawn Martin. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, and Brandon Valentini's V Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, Calcolery, out to the maiden ranks. 101.20. Pick 5, $70.45. 4-5. Pick 3, $12.90. 410 exacta, $68.20. 50-cent trifecta, 410.9, $58.05. 9-4 double pay, $20.20. Estrella Brillante fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 410.92, $73.17. And results in on the 50-cent early pick 4. And again, that fourth race was an all as it came off the turf. 50-cent early pick 4 on 3 out of 4, $59.65. Fourth race was an all leg. We turn the page to the 6th. One of those 3 taken off the turf course. Today, main track remains labeled wet fast. Maiden on the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Note that distance. Switched, 1 mile, 70 yards for the maiden. Scratch 1, Tails to Tell. 3, Mischief Lily. 7, DeLuna was a late scratch. And the 8, Donna Witch, withdrawn earlier in the day. Scratch lead 1-3, 7-8. 11, It's Satisfactual, another withdrawn once taken off the turf. 1-3, 7-8, and number 11, all withdrawn. 6, Sicilian Princess, the jockey Gavin Ashton will partner the 5 race maiden, Gavin Ashton, on the Justify filly, the 6, Sicilian Princess. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pentafecta, double pick 3, starts at a late pick 4. Post time in 19 minutes at 5:02. Fast. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. A fast start for Calcolery, who's raced to the lead for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Foxy Justice starting a bid between horses Kid and Song, and right there is Get Even Kid in the white cap, who's joined toward the inside by Estrella Brillante. The Flint Express in the gold cap is making headway to 3 furlongs from home. Estrella Brillante in tight quarters. Estrella Brillante checked. Get Even Kid checked. And the one well back, the newcomer Campanita trails as they round the far turn. 23.32 for the lead part, inbound for the quarter pole. It is Calcolary in front of Foxy Justice, who looms up with the Flint Express straightening away in third. These maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Calcolary leads Foxy Justice by 3.5, coming down toward the final furlong, with the Flint Express trying to keep a straight path, and nearest the inside, Estrella Brillante. And then comes Kitten Song and Get Even Kid. They're coming past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Calcolary close to home. Calcolary gets the result from the Flint Express. Foxy Justice third, and Estrella Brillante finished fourth.
11 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as it still rains. It's slowed down quite a bit, but it is still sprinkling out here. I had to get my raincoat on. The 6th race, we did have some last-minute scratches in addition to one from earlier. In this race, we do have 1, 3, 7, and then the 8 was from this morning, and the 11, it's Satisfactual, is out. This race is a maiden special weight for fillies and mares. It was slated for a mile on the grass. It's going a mile and 70 yards now on the wet, fast main track. Also, Gavin Ashton is aboard the 6th Sicilian Princess, which is the current favorite on the tote board here, sitting at, looks like 8-5 on the tote board for William Walden. This one put up a 78 Brisnet speed figure last out at 7 furlongs at Saratoga, and even 4th. But before that, man, just could not get in her groove. This is a 3-year-old filly by Justify, Street Cry Dam, and has ran on wet dirt once back in March at Aqueduct on a sloppy track in a stakes race as well. As a maiden, this one, you know, they put her on Polly at Turfway. She ran 2nd. And then they put her straight into that stakes race. I don't know if that kind of maybe shook her confidence a little bit. That's a tough step for her. And the slop, that was just probably a lot. She's been in maiden special weights for 100,000 at Keeneland, 120 at Churchill. Just, she's been in really tough company. She got bumped at the start last time out, and then she just kind of went around evenly. I think the drop down in class here is going to be the difference, and we'll see what she does. At least she's ran in slot before. You know, whenever a horse does something for the first time, I always say, you know, it's a learning experience for them. Some of them, you know, rise to the occasion. Some of them need to experience before they can go on. But this definitely is one that I think with the class drop, the scratches, I had it on top at 15-1 on the morning line before I saw these scratches, and now I'm not shocked. It's the 9-5 favorite. And then I'm going to go to the 10 Big Dig. This one gets the services of Santos Sanger aboard for Ismail Behena. That the couple of wet dirt tries that this filly has had have been really nice. There have been 3rd place finishes by a couple lengths, but they have also been, one of which was at 1 mile and 70, and one of which was at a mile and a mile. So like to see this filly has ran this distance on and off track and hit the board. I think she's got every chance to do so. She tried a really tough maiden special weight at Churchill on June 15th. But if you draw a line through that and you go back to here, May 14th, on the slop, at the today's distance, ended up 3rd. Against kind of a shorter field, it was a little bit of the same situation here. So I think with the getting back down to where she's has been competitive before, and another one that has ran on and off track and ran well. You know, my top selection didn't, but it was a stakes race, and it was first time on slop. This one has had a couple of 3rds on wet dirt. And then I'm going to go to the 4, Kiopo. This one is a 3-year-old filly by Flatter. I'd like to know what that name means. Alex Ashard aboard for William Walden. He's 26% in when his horses are running in their 2nd career race. So starts them out, feels them out, sees what happens, and then they come back. Wes Ward, though, had this one, so really that doesn't matter. But I'm sure he's done his research. Mahoning Valley, a mile, February 12th, so has been off for a while, was well bet in the debut, and is adding blinkers. That was a 3-horse field, though. So I see why this one was longer odds on the morning line. With the scratches, 10-1 makes sense. It is a little bit of a long shot, but I do think that this one needs to be in your exotics for sure with what's left. The 2 Ian Wilkes horse 5-2 does look good as well, if a 3rd place finish, but I went 6-10-4 in this maiden special weight that has quite a few scratches, but still some good options. I think some good wagering. We're wet fast here, but I'm going to go with Gavin and Sicilian Princess on top in the 6th. Good luck.
Maiden fillies coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This one of the 3 taken off the turf course. Main track remains rated wet fast. The distance here 1 mile 70 yards. A field of 6. Scratch 1, Tails to Tell, 3 Mischief Lily, 7 DeLuna, 8 Don the Witch, and scratch 11, It's Satisfactual. Scratch 1, 3, 7, 8 to number 11. 6 Sicilian Princess, the jockey Gavin Ashton. Rides the Justify filly, Gavin Ashton on the 6 Sicilian Princess. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 here with the maiden fillies. Track wet fast, round about a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile 70 yard start for the maiden. Track rated wet fast. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Chris Landeros with Why Waste Words, the daughter of Bernardini. Now Alex Achard with You Ku Uipo. You Ku Uipo has joined Why Waste Words. Seraphin Carmona with Faithful Steps. Gavin Ashton partners the 5-race maiden. Here's Sicilian Princess. Sicilian Princess loads the 3-2 favorite. This is over the 1 mile, 70 yards. Couple of the back. Evan Roman with City of Glitter. One more. Big Dig. Santo Sanjor has a win on the card at 1 mile, 70 yards. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sharp start for Sicilian Princess with Faithful Steps. There goes City of Glitter, and on the outside, Big Dig, Why Waste Words, and You Ku Uipo. As they enter the first turn, it's Faithful Steps. Went to the lead for Seraphin Carmona. Faithful Steps leads with 7 furlongs to run from City of Glitter, who's just gained second. Why Waste Words with the rail. After a sharp start, Sicilian Princess takes back behind fillies there for Gavin Ashton to settle. Big Dig strides up on the far outside, and You Ku Uipo trails as these maiden fillies make this backstretch run. It's Faithful Steps. Faithful Steps leads here by 3/4 length to City of Glitter in the green cap, and Big Dig comes up 3 deep uncovered. Then toward the inside, Why Waste Words with Sicilian Princess and You Ku Uipo. The opening quarter in a flat 24 seconds. It's Faithful Steps. So Faithful Steps the target at 32-1 with a half mile to go. Faithful Steps is out in front of Big Dig, who's just gained second from City of Glitter with the rail. Then between horses, Sicilian Princess, outside her, You Ku Uipo. And toward the rail, Why Waste Words has drifted back to last. The half mile, 48.62 seconds. Big Dig with a bid. It is Faithful Steps, tackled by Big Dig. And right there, City of Glitter as they come toward the quarter pole with Sicilian Princess and You Ku Uipo on the far outside. Why Waste Words trails the sextet. It's Big Dig. Big Dig boldly to the front for Santo Sanjor. Big Dig spins them in. After 3/4 in 1 minute 14.04 seconds, Big Dig down toward the last. Sicilian Princess still has 3 lengths to raise, and now with a 16 to do so with You Ku Uipo, a 1-pace third. Why Waste Words from out of the backfield? They're near home. It's Big Dig, the daughter of More Spirit. Big Dig out to the maiden ranks from Sicilian Princess. You Ku Uipo third, and Why Waste Words finish fourth. $145.34 after the maiden. 10-6, 4-2-5, 10. Big Dig. 7-2 first, 6. Sicilian Princess. 4-5 the runner-up to Big Dig. The 4, You Ku Uipo, 8-1 third. 2 Why Waste Words fourth. And 5 Faithful Steps holds the pentafecta. 10-6, 4-2-5. A couple on the card for Santo Sanjor. Here for Ishmael Behena. More Spirit filly. This was her 15th start. And Big Dig was second to none. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 Big Dig, a rotting double for Santo Sanjor. Big Dig is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by More Spirit out of Boston Mine by Mineshaft. Bred in Kentucky by Bow Lane. Ishmael Bahena trains for Yemia Pastor and Christian Arguello. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Big Dig takes out the maiden. $10.6 exact is $16.80. 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Paid $25, 15 cents. 10-cent pentafecta, $27.27. The 50-cent trifecta there, 10.64, $29.20. 410 double and even $29. And the 10-cent superfecta, $10.12. Why Waste Words ran fourth. 145.34 after the maiden. Here are a couple of handicaps. Premier racing on this hump day. The Checkered Flag. Scratch 4, Blue Light Special, 5 Shandana, 7 Single Her, take out 12 Heaven and Earth, and the 15 Ma Louise. Scratch the 4, 5, 7, 12, and 15 from the first of our 2 handicaps. There are no changes in the Nobody Listens. For all listening, no changes in the Nobody Listens. Track remains labeled wet fast. The Checkered Flag, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta double pick 3. Post time at 21 minutes at 5:33 post time. And they're off. Sharp start for Sicilian Princess with Faithful Steps. There goes City of Glitter, and on the outside, Big Dig, Why Waste Words, and Yu Ku Uipo. As they enter the first turn, it's Faithful Steps. Went to the lead for Seraphin Carmona. Faithful Steps leads with 7 furlongs to run from City of Glitter, who's just gained second. Why Waste Words with the rail. After a sharp start, Sicilian Princess takes back behind fillies there for Gavin Ashton to settle. Big Dig strides up on the far outside, and Yu Ku Uipo trails as these maiden fillies make this backstretch run. It's Faithful Steps. Faithful Steps leads here by 3/4 length to City of Glitter in the green cap, and Big Dig comes up 3 deep uncovered. Then toward the inside, Why Waste Words with Sicilian Princess and Yu Ku Uipo. The opening quarter in a flat 24 seconds. It's Faithful Steps. So Faithful Steps, the target at 32-1 with a half mile to go. Faithful Steps is out in front of Big Dig, who's just gained second from City of Glitter with the rail. Then between horses, Sicilian Princess, outside her, Yu Ku Uipo. And toward the rail, Why Waste Words has drifted back to last. The half mile, 48.62 seconds. Big Dig with a bid. It is Faithful Steps, tackled by Big Dig. And right there, City of Glitter as they come toward the quarter pole with Sicilian Princess and Yu Ku Uipo on the far outside. Why Waste Words trails the sextet. It's Big Dig. Big Dig boldly to the front for Santo Sanjor. Big Dig spins them in. After 3/4 in 1 minute 14.04 seconds, Big Dig down toward the last. Sicilian Princess still has 3 lengths to raise, and now with a 16 to do so with Yu Ku Uipo, a 1-pace third. Why Waste Words from out of the backfield? They're near home. It's Big Dig, the daughter of More Spirit. Big Dig out to the maiden ranks from Sicilian Princess. Yu Ku Uipo third, and Why Waste Words finish fourth.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
While the rain may have fallen, the handicaps go on, as does the horse racing action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're 10 minutes away from a $100,000 purse on the line for 3-year-old fillies. It's the Checkered Flag handicap right here in Horseshoe Indianapolis. Certainly a name that seems fitting to many people that reside in Indianapolis. And we've got a heavily backed favorite in Karimba down on the inside. And Karimba's going to try and do something that she has never done before. She may be a 6-year-old mare, but she's never raced on a wet track. And we are currently listed as wet fast. Now, she is a 3-time winner on the main track, and she brings in a 2-race winning streak, looking to make it 3 in a row. But she's never raced on a wet track. Now she draws the inside. That could potentially pose challenges for your heavily backed favorite, and that is why I'm going to go all the way to the outside in here. I think this is a track that you may want to be further out than in. Oftentimes, racetracks, they do drain inward, and we're on a fast main track trying to press out plenty of that water here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, so why not? And a horse that seems to have a fitting name, not named after, but Eric Hellstrom, Ease Magic. It would seem fitting that the nameplay could go on to be victorious in the Checkered Flag handicap. And I thought Ease Magic really ran too good to lose last time out, losing to None of Your Business by 3/4 of a length, and it was a tough defeat. If you had this horse at 2-1, I must send my condolences, because this horse was involved in a wicked 3-headed speed duel, opened up at the top of the lane, looked like they were completely gone, and then they got nailed by a Dream Trip and None of Your Business, who went on to run in stakes races after that Didn't run all that well by any means. Wasn't necessarily flattering to Ease Magic because none of your business was a beaten favorite in the next stakes race. But ultimately, Ease Magic just was incredibly impressive. I think draws favorably to the outside. A horse who's previously trained by Michael Maker and bet all the way down to 2-5 against a horse I think highly of in Tucha. Ultimately, doesn't necessarily need the lead. All the success has come on the pace. But I do think a veteran rider like Fernando de la Cruz is going to be able to pick his spot. And while she may want to be on the lead, when you're breaking from post position number 14, not overly concerned with a ground-saving trip, but he can keep this one in the clear on the outside, avoid some of that kickback. If they do decide to rate, they'll still be in the clear. And 1-for-1 on a wet track. The 4-year-old filly by Good Magic does have experience in the slop, and 7-2 seems like a great price as we move along to Carimba. The classy 6-year-old mare is a win machine, and Ray Hernandez has done an impeccable job since he took over from Wesley Ward. Carimba, an Indiana bred who just loves to win. She's 8-for-13 with over $330,000 in career earnings, and she's an Indiana bred who loves it here at home. In fact, she's never finished outside of the exacted. Now, she's going to be tested today, but she's been tested in the past. In fact, her debut here this year in 2024 was against an 11-horse field where she got up in the shadow of the wire. She seemingly is smart enough to know where that wire is. Now, she's broken from the outside the last 2 times. She's broken from the furthest post outside in her last 2 starts. Now she breaks from the inside, and I'm not convinced she's quick enough to necessarily get the lead, as Poetic Verse right next door is going to be gunning from the gate, as is Ace Reporter as well. So Carimba, certainly the class of the field, but could potentially be dealing with heavy inside part of the track and some other speed right next door. I'm sure the connection's not thrilled that they are breaking from the inside post versus the outside post. 8-5 as the class of the field. Post position number 13, lucky number 13 in here. Imagine the Moon, 3rd start off the layoff. This could be the value player in here. 11-1 off that 15-1 morning line. Another horse who loves to win, lightly raced. 11 starts, 4 wins, and 3 second-place finishes. She actually was bet down to favoritism over Diamond Solitaire last time out. Now, she did get a very good trip. She took the lead at the top of the lane and pushed past the front runners and looked to open up, but Diamond Solitaire just came with too much horse and rolled right on by. As previously thought, Diamond Solitaire couldn't sprint. Proved many haters and naysayers wrong last time out. Diamond Solitaire certainly one that can handle sprinting, but another who's winless on the wet main track. Imagine the Moon is a horse who was bet down heavily in the Shelby County handicap, now overlooked in here. This is a horse who just a couple of weeks ago, June 5th, in a $100,000 handicap with a similar field, went off at 2-1, and now you're getting double-digit odds. That is potentially creating value, but as you know, it's only value if they win. The rider's getting the leg up, a full field of talented 3-year-old fillies set to battle it out for $100,000 in the Checkered Flag handicap.
The Phillies mares coming on to the track, labeled Wet Fast for the 7th race, the first of our 2 handicaps, the Checkered Flag. This over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 4, Blue Light Special, 5, Shandana. 7 Single Her. Take out 12 Heaven and Earth and scratch the 15 Ma Louise. Here they are parading for the Checkered Flag handicap. The one is Karimba. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back on board for Ray Hernandez and owner John Donaldson. Number 2, Poetic Verse with Eddie Perez. Bob Gorham trains in the colors of Henry Mast's Mast Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 3, Very Amelia. Santo Sanjo with a couple of wins on the card. Here for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Number 6, Diamond Solitaire won the Shelby County here. Alex Ashard back on board, the daughter of Majestic Harbor. Ethan W. West trains for Diamond Solitaire Partnership of Lauren, Hebel Osborne, David Osborne, Gene McLean, and others. 8, Ace Reporter. Partnered again with Alberto Burgos. Postword for Roger Species, Speece Stable LLC, Amara Kranz, and Randy Klopp. Number 9, Gio's Baby Girl with Serafin Carmona for Rondi Harrell and Keith Wexler. Number 10 is a Connie Flatter with Evan Roman. Brandy Klopp trains, co-owns with Roger Species, Speece Stable LLC. She's a 5-time winner. 11, Eyeshadow. Last out winner, Yarmarie Correa takes the call for trainer John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC, white in the green chevrons. 13, Imagine the Moon with Deshaun Parker. Another one here for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC and the Tony Duran Barn. And 14, Ease Magic with Fernando de la Cruz. Daughter of Good Magic. Joe Davis trains for Al Bianchi Racing LLC, Jay Oringer, Baytree Stables LLC, and Austin Stewart the ownership. The field for the Checkered Flag. Wet Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Another 10-cent Pentafecta featured here. Double and final pick 3 on a 9-race thoroughbred day. 5:33 post time, nearing. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Diamond Solitaire, the first to arrive at the 6 furlong start for the handicap. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Checkered Flag. Alex Achard, Diamond Solitaire coming up. Diamond Solitaire, the first of 10 in. Serafin Carmona with Gio's Baby Girl. Now Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Carimba. Well, it's the 3 to 5 favorite Carimba over a wet fast track today for Carimba. Evan Roman with a Connie Flatter. With Yarmarie Correa, Eyeshadow coming up. The starters crew still working with the 4 to 5 favorite Carimba. In the meantime, with Deshaun Parker, Imagine the Moon loaded. 4 to 5 on Carimba. It's 9 to 2, Ease Magic. There's 7 to 1, Poetic Verse. Carimba just joined. Eddie Perez, Poetic Verse coming up. $27 to 1 on Very Amelia. Would be a hat trick for Santos Sanjor. Here's Very Amelia. Alberto Burgos with Ace Reporter. So stand by. One more, Fernando de la Cruz with Ease Magic. Track wet fast for the first of 2 handicaps on the card. 4 to 5 on Carimba. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Checkered Flag handicap. Eyeshadow dashes away. Ace Magic, good speed. Carimba with an early bid. Right there is Ace Reporter and Poetic Verse and the black cap. It's Eyeshadow. So Eyeshadow just leads for Yarmarie Correa. Carimba toward the inside, bidding for 3 in a row. And Poetic Verse is close. Ease Magic, the leading quartet, as they go past the half mile. We're seeing 4 clear from Ace Reporter running in 5th. With toward the inside, Connie Flatter. Imagine the Moon looks to gain at the 3.5. Then comes the Shelby County winner, Diamond Solitaire, Gio's Baby Girl, and Very Amelia has dropped back to last on this wet fast track. The quarter, 21.94 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, Ease Magic. With Fernando de la Cruz, Ease Magic has swept ahead from Carimba. With on the outside, Imagine the Moon. Eyeshadow led, but has dropped back sharply. A Connie Flatter, Poetic Verse, and on the far outside, Ace Reporter. These fillies and mares off the final turn. It's Ease Magic. Half mile, 45.19 seconds. Down toward the final furlong. Ease Magic leads by 3 to Carimba. A Connie Flatter finishing toward the rail with on the outside, Diamond Solitaire mounting her late charge. They're close to home. Ease Magic and Diamond Solitaire. Ease Magic, Diamond Solitaire bears down at the finish. Diamond Solitaire gets the Checkered Flag. Track down Ease Magic, then a Connie Flatter, Carimba, and Imagine the Moon. $111.26 after the Checkered Flag handicap. 6 Diamond Solitaire with Alex Achard will follow up her Shelby County success in the Checkered Flag over the 14 E's Magic. 10 Akati Flatter, 1 Karimba defeated today. 13 Imagine the Moon for a Pentafecta, Diamond Solitaire. She's rallied again. Ethan W. West, the Diamond Solitaire partnership, the Majestic Harbor Mare, will be first up in the Checkered Flag. 6-14, 10-1, 13. Hold all tickets until official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the official winner of the Checkered Flag, the 6 Diamond Solitaire with Alex Achard. Diamond Solitaire is a 6-year-old bay mare by Majestic Harbor, out of Diamond Seeker by Sightseeing, bred here in the Hoosier State, by owners David W. Osborne, Lauren Hebel Osborne, and Gene McLean. Racing for the Diamond Solitaire partnership of the breeders and trained by Ethan W. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the Shelby County and now the Checkered Flag handicap winner of 2024, Diamond Solitaire. Results in after the Checkered Flag. The Pentafecta paid $860.75. Imagine the Moon ran 5th. 614 exacta, 126.20. 50-cent trifecta, 614.10, $209.05. 10-6 double paid $99.80. There's the 50-cent pick 3 result on races 5, 6, and 7. 4 with the 10 with the 6, Diamond Solitaire, $121.70. Karimba 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 614, 10-1. The 10-cent superfecta paid $116.32. In the handicap, the 4, 5, 7, 12, and 15 were the non-runners. Favorite 4th, 10 ran, wet fast track, 111.26 seconds. Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle trophy presentation along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Kallstrom and Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation to the winning connections at Diamond Solitaire. She takes out the Checkered Flag. Today's 8th race, there are no changes in the Nobody Listens. All 12 run, no changes in the Nobody Listens as we honor the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year today with this featured handicap. Exacta trifecta superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. This starts the late double, noting the 9th race is off the turf. 9th race closing on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. 9th race scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. Scratch the big toe, Sergeant Holka. The 4 scratched from a main track finale. Post time for the Nobody Listens at 20 minutes at 6:05.
Back-to-back wins for Diamond Solitaire. Checkered Flag goes to Diamond Solitaire, Alex Ashard, and Ethan West, and we've got some of the owners. They've got a wonderful partnership. We've had this mare has really just been around, and everyone. She has like a fan club of a group of owners, so it's lovely to see them. We talked to John last time. John, tell me what you said before. You know, you were hoping that they went with her, and they went really fast, and man, she came up flying. I didn't even see where she was in the position on the backside because all the also eligibles in the 10 looked like they all ran up to the lead.
They did, and we just wanted the 2 to go with the 1, and then we saw the 21 fraction. Alex was on the rail, and he had to check, and then he went outside. He made a great move, and it was awesome.
I was screaming, I'm not going to lie. Okay, Gene, tell us a little bit about what this journey's been. I mean, we worked together. We have for quite a few years, and I was just so happy that you guys kept getting second and second and second. And she was on the slop, and she's ran, I think, 3 times second on the slop, but it was obviously routing. So now it's no shock that now that she's kind of digging the sprint distance that she did well on the slop today.
You know, she's such an amazing filly and mare now, and we knew that from really the second or third day she was born. Her mother passed. She had colic, and on the way to the clinic, kicked this baby and broke its leg. So she was 3 or 4 days old with a broken leg, and so we lived in the stall with her. And Lori Osborne fed her out of a bottle until we got the nurse mare there, and the nurse mare just adopted her immediately, and she's grown up to be Diamond, and she's just a wonderful, you know, it's what horse racing can do for you. And I tell people all the time, it's why you own a racehorse, because you never know, right?
Yep. The feeling is like nothing else when you win.
It's absolutely the most wonderful thing.
Well, congratulations, you guys. Diamond Solitaire.
And we love you.
Yes, and they love me.
Yes, we do.
They love me. I'm irreplaceable. All right, guys, we've got another handicap coming up here next to the Nobody Listens. Congratulations, Diamond Solitaire and the whole group for this back-to-back win. Can't wait to see what she does for the rest of the year.
And they're off in the Checkered Flag handicap. Eyeshadow dashes away. East Magic, good speed. Karimba with an early bid. Right there is Ace Reporter and Poetic Verse in the black cap. It's Eyeshadow. So Eyeshadow just leads for Yarmarie Correa. Karimba toward the inside, bidding for 3 in a row. And Poetic Verse is close. East Magic, the leading quartet, as they go past the half mile. We're already seeing 4 clear from Ace Reporter running in 5th. With toward the inside, Connie Flatter. Imagine the Moon looks to gain at the 3.5. Then comes the Shelby County winner, Diamond Solitaire, Gio's Baby Girl, and Very Amelia has dropped back to last on this wet fast track. The quarter, 21.94 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, Ease Magic. With Fernando de la Cruz, Ease Magic has swept ahead from Karimba. With on the outside, Imagine the Moon. Eyeshadow led, but has dropped back sharply. A Connie Flatter, Poetic Verse, and on the far outside, Ace Reporter. These fillies and mares off the final turn. It's Ease Magic. Half mile, 45.19 seconds. Down toward the final furlong. Ease Magic leads by 3 to Karimba. A Connie Flatter finishing toward the rail with on the outside, Diamond Solitaire mounting her late charge. They're close to home. Ease Magic and Diamond Solitaire. Ease Magic, Diamond Solitaire bears down. At the finish, Diamond Solitaire gets the checkered flag. Track down Ease Magic, then a Connie Flatter, Karimba, and a
We have today's contest winners for Racing Rachel's Warriors, and congratulations to first place, Mike Miller, you win $100. Second place, Mark Myrick, you get $75. And third, Terry McDonald with $25. Thanks to everyone for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Eight minutes to the eighth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 28th running of the Nobody Listens $100,000 guaranteed. 3-year-old and up handicap. They're going 6 furlongs on what is still a wet, fast track. The favorite right now is the 10 at 2-1, but I thought maybe it might be Classic Max's day today. The 2 is who I went on top. German Tarazza is aboard for Tiana Richardville. I was just talking to her and she said, "Did you see his race on and off track?" And it was good. He was wet dirt once and won, and has been not worse than second in his last 4 starts. Now, granted, 3 of those were last year. Came out in the opening day handicap and was second, beaten half a length by Mr. Chaos, was the better's favorite in that race. But this horse has early speed, seems to like the off-going. The time that he's ran on it was really an impressive effort, and has been running against this group the entire time, and is always so tough. CJ Storm, Pickle Feet. It's been kind of a toss back and forth, but Mr. Chaos has come up on top quite a few times, but definitely I think Mr. Chaos on the inside was what made me decide to go with Classic Max. I went back and forth between the 2 and the 10, and I just thought, the outside post position percentage is a little bit lower sprinting on the dirt on the outside, so I gave Classic Max the edge today, and right now he is 6-1. Mr. Chaos, obviously a tough one, 5-2 right now. Just the speed figures on this horse. I mean, the recent one of 83 has ran on wet dirt a couple of times and does have a winner. Coming off a win in the William Henry Harrison on June 5th. May 9th was third in an allowance optional claimer. Another one that hasn't been worse than third in 4 starts going all the way back to the end of the year. Too much coffee. I'm not really sure what happened there. I think probably had something to do with the distance and back-to-back stakes races in that race, because he won the Empire and then, as the better's favorite, and then came back in the Too Much Coffee, $6, 6 to win there. King Ice obviously crushed that race, but definitely one that I'm not shocked he's the better's favorite right now. But again, the outside post position, I gave the nod to the 2 here in this race. But what a speedy, talented guy. He likes to tuck in and press the pace. He can win from setting the pace, from being a little bit farther back. He's just such a versatile guy. And Rob Dobbs also having a really nice meet here this year. Orlando Mojica has been racing in Indiana forever. He's obviously one that you can't leave out in these kind of. Go to the 7 Pickle Feet, 6-1 right now on the tote board. Pickle Feet and I, we've had a nice history together. Santos Sanger here is looking for another win on the card. If he won this one, I do believe that he will have a hat trick today. Yeah, because he's the only jockey on the card with a double. So the 7, which is 6-1 right now, Tim Eggleston, and the connections are also were the owners of Nobody Listens, who is what this race is named after, and we, sadly lost him in a accident that right after winning a grade 2 at Parks too. It was sad, and he was horse of the year, Toba, just a very talented horse. Nobody Listens. But Pickle Feet, a 5-year-old gelding who is making his 15th lifetime start. His all his wins, second and third place finishes have all been here at Indiana on the dirt. Put up an 82 in the William Henry Harrison and got beaten by less than a length to Mr. Chaos, the current 5-2 favorite. Pickle Feet is speedy. He's got really nice tactical speed. I think, honestly, he does a little bit better if he can get to the lead. We'll see if he has enough early pace to be able to get that today, and I think that would help him out in this situation here today. And then the 4, CJ Storm. I ended up adding this one in as a little bit of a long shot. I like to see that this one's 10-1. Alberto Burgess coming off of a hat trick yesterday. John Horan having a bang-up meet as well. 18% win clip, 40% in the money. Similar for Alberto, 18% win clip, 36% in the money. And the William Henry Harrison was third to Pickle Feet and Mr. Chaos, only by a length. Was so close. And in that race, he put up a 90 Brisnet speed figure at today's distance. It was a fast track, but this is the one where I guess if I wouldn't have handicapped this at 11 o'clock this morning and known about how much rain I would have gotten, I might have mixed in the 1 in here instead of the 4 because of the lack of off-track tries. And I'm going to throw an audible to my AV guys and mention the 1 here, chip off the old block. Everyone in the tent is saying, don't leave out Lauer's horse. Lauer races them to run them in these handicaps. He uses races as preps for it. He just ran second in a stake at Prairie Meadows. He's been running at Churchill, Oak Lawn, and I think getting back here to Indy fits in here really well. And he has 3 wins on wet dirt, a second and a third. So he's a little bit older, but still a very talented gelding. So something that just mentioned, maybe mix in with this super, the 1. 2:10.74 here for me as the jockeys are getting the leg up and horses are heading to the track for the Nobody Listens handicap. Good luck.
The horse is called postward now for the co-featured handicap, the Nobody Listens, named for the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year. No changes in the Nobody Listens. All 12 run. 6 furlongs wet fast track. Here they are. The one is Chip off the old block. Manny Esquivel riding for Mike Lauer. Penny Lauer's homebred, Chip off the old block. 2 Classic Max, partnered again with German Terraza. Gianna Richardville trains for breeders and owners Chris and Alan Walsh. Number 3 is Butch's Best with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Bob Dobbs Jr. trains the Millet R. Selden Revocable Trust homebred. Number 4, CJ Storm, ridden again by Alberto Burgos for John Herron. Trains co-owns with Charles Watt, Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. 5 is Manuelito with Fernando de la Cruz. Another one here for John Herron's Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 6, Zappin' It with Josh Morales. Postword for Emma Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC. 7, Pickle Feet. Sando Sanjor riding for a hat trick. Here for Tim Eggleston. Postword for Matt Kwiatkowski and Jason Kaler in the Nobody Listens. 8 is Air Marshal with Andres Aloa. Another one here racing for Emma Sanchez's J&D Horses LLC. Number 9, Follow the Money with Evan Roman. Randy Klopp trains for Liz Klopp and Julie Meyer. He's a 3-time winner. Number 10, he's Mr. Chaos with Orlando Mejica. Last out handicap winner here for Bob Dobbs Jr. Trains for Judy Doris and Ken Sentel. Number 11, Mowens with Sammy Ramirez. Mike Lauer trains, bred with Penny Lauer. And 12, Win Me Over with Eddie Perez. Bob Gorham trains in the colors of Marion F. Gorham. It doesn't run. Went fast track. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Start of the double on an all thoroughbred card. Again, 9th race off the turf. Closing on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. 9th race, scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. The Nobody Listens. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 6 furlong start for the Nobody Listens. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Nobody Listens, named for the 2023 Indiana Horse of the Year. Loading for the Nobody Listens. Manny Esquivel with Chip Off the Old Block. Santo Sanjor with Pickle Feet. When and well for the Nobody Listens. Marie Correa with Air Marshal Drew 8. German Terraza Classic Max. Evan Roman, Follow the Money coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Butch's Best going in. Orlando Mexico with Mr. Chaos. He's drawn 10, Mr. Chaos, all 12 run. Alberto Burgos with CJ Storm. Samuel Ramirez with Mowens, like Chip Off the Old Block. Both here in the handicap for Mike Lauer. Fernando de la Cruz with Manuelito. Pair of the back. Josh Morales with Zappin' It. Same silks with Air Marshal for Emma Sanchez. One more. Eddie Perez with Win Me Over. Diamond Solitaire took the checkered flag at 111.26, wet fast. And here's Win Me Over. They're in the gate. They're off for the Nobody Listens handicap. Fast start for Mr. Chaos. Toward the inside, here's Butch's Best, and right there is CJ Storm with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Butch's Best, the gray leads the way from CJ Storm, who chases the pace. The William Henry Harrison winner, Mr. Chaos in third with Chip Off the Old Block, joining toward the inside now from fourth. Win Me Over's a wide fifth. Classic Max in tight quarters sixth. Mowens in tight quarters seventh as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Zappin' It with Manuelito between horses. Follow the Money is wide. Pickle Feet is second to last, and Air Marshal trails the dozen. The opening quarter, 22.09 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Butch's Best. Butch's Best out in front, nearing the quarter pole from CJ Storm, and Win Me Over making 3-path progress. Mr. Chaos is in fourth. Then Chip Off the Old Block and Mowens in the purple blinkers. Classic Max is hard pressed. Here come the Hoosiers. Butch's Best toward the inside. Win Me Over and CJ Storm half mile. 45.47 seconds. Win Me Over descends on Butch's Best. Win Me Over is taking a short lead from Butch's Best, who tries to battle on past the 16th. Mr. Chaos, CJ Storm, and then on the outside is Mowens. They're close to home. It's Win Me Over. Win Me Over, and the Nobody Listens by 3 from Butch's Best. And then Mr. Chaos photo with Mowens, Manuelito, and CJ Storm next. $110.84 after the handicap. 110.84, 12, and then a photo. 12 Win Me Over, 12 to 1 upsets. The Nobody Listens. Photo for second. Hold all tickets until official. Eddie Perez. Win Me Over for Bob and Marion Gorham, the son of Tamarcuz, at 12-1. The judges have posted second, number 3, Butch's Best, at 7-2. Win Me Over at 12-1 has beaten home Butch's Best, the 10. Mr. Chaos at 3-1 was third. 11 Mowens at 33-1 for the Superfecta, and number 5 Manuelito for the Pentafecta. 12-3, 10-11 in the 5 runs, fifth in the handicap. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 12, Win Me Over with Eddie Perez. Win Me Over. 4-year-old Dark Mayor Brown Gelling by Tamara Cruz. Out of Hobby Wins by Exchange Rate. The winner was bred in Indiana by St. Simon Place. Bob Gorham trains for Marion F. Gorham. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Win Me Over. The 12-3 exacta paid $183.20. We'll have a pentafecta carryover on to the ninth and final. $3,575 for that pentafecta carryover goes on the main track finale. 50-cent trifecta, $293.20, 612 double, $347.60. 10-cent superfecta returned $625.28. Mowens fourth. Pick 3, 10 with the 6 with the 12, $460.80. That pentafecta carries over to the finale today. Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, once again, along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Kallstrom, Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak. Winner's presentation to the winning connections of Win Me Over, the $27.80 winner of the Nobody Listens. Ninth race, closing on the main track at 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch 4, Sergeant Holka. Scratch the 4. The 2 taking a run as a pound over. 3, Kingsbury Road, 3 over. Scratch the 4, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta carryover in the grand high five of $3,575. Post time in 19 minutes at 6:37. In a moment, we'll be going down again to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle. We'll draw your attention down there to the Winner Circle, where Eddie Perez on Win Me Over takes out the Nobody Listens and joins Racing Rachel.
The Nobody Listens goes to the 12, Win Me Over. What an upset. $27 horse. When this came off of, when the track actually got a lot of water, I wondered, and there is some form in here on the slop, and you just won on the slop just this last time that he ran. So tell us how the race went. He does what he normally does. He set kind of a little bit off the leader and then kind of made a move.
Well, the horse liked the track, you know, and I lay him pretty good close. I have a horse from the beginning, and I have a horse turning for home.
Did they go, how fast did they go? Did you feel like they went faster than normal?
Fast in the lead, you know. Yeah. But I have a horse.
Yeah,
just enough horse. Yes.
He had enough horse. Thanks for talking to us, Shorty.
Thank you.
All right, Bob Gorham and Marion Gorham, the owner. Bob isn't here today, but congratulations to them for the Nobody Listens Win Me Over. Just went on the slop, you guys, and definitely looked good doing it today. The 12 is the winner of the Nobody Listens. We've got one more thoroughbred race coming up. Stick around.
They're off, and the Nobody Listens handicap. Fast start for Mr. Chaos. Toward the inside, here's Butch's Best, and right there is CJ Storm with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Butch's Best, the gray leads the way from CJ Storm, who chases the pace. The William Henry Harrison winner, Mr. Chaos in third with Chip off the old block, joining toward the inside now from fourth. Wimmy Over's a wide fifth. Classic Max in tight quarters sixth. Moen's in tight quarters seventh as they head toward the far turn. Then comes Zappin' It with Manuelito between horses. Follow the Money is wide. Pickle Feet is second to last, and Air Marshal trails the dozen. The opening quarter, 22.09 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. They're aiming for Butch's Best. Butch's Best out in front, nearing the quarter pole from CJ Storm and Win Me Over making 3-path progress. Mr. Chaos is in fourth. Then Chip off the old block and Moen's in the purple blinkers. Classic Max is hard pressed. Here come the Hoosiers. Butch's Best toward the inside. Win Me Over and CJ Storm half mile. 45.47 seconds. Win Me Over descends on Butch's Best. Win Me Over is taking a short lead from Butch's Best, who tries to battle on past the 16th. Mr. Chaos, CJ Storm, and then on the outside is Moen's. They're close to home. It's Win Me Over. Win Me Over, and the Nobody Listens by 3 from Butch's Best. And then Mr. Chaos photo with Moen's, Manuelito, and CJ Storm next. The horses call postward now for the ninth and final. This taken off the turf. Main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. St. Felix 7. Scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. Scratch the 4. Number 2 taken a run, 1 pound over. 3 Kingsbury Road, 3 extra pounds. Exacted trifecta superfecta, noting there is a carryover in the 10-cent grand high five. $3,575 for a pentafecta carryover after the Nobody Listens handicap. Track went fast. Just over a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile, 70 yard start for the finale. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Alberto Burgos rides Prince Shim. Prince Shim, the first one in. Andres Alo with Backyard Justice coming up. Rodney Prescott with Taken and Run. Evan Roman with Gold Diggin' Devil. Now Kingsbury Road. Eddie Perez going for the double with Bob Gorham. After Wemmy overs, Nobody Listens, handicap win. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Silent Sonata, like Backyard Justice, both here for Tony Kranitz. One more, Serafin Carmona with Toward the Moon. Gold Diggin' Devil, 2-1, the final favorite. At 1 mile, 70 yards to close out the card. Thursday post time, 2:10. Let's listen in. And the rough. Toward the Moon. There's Prince Shim. And taking a run toward the inside, it's Prince Shim. And here's the inside. Taking a run. Vying early as they enter the first turn. Toward the Moon with Kingsbury Road toward the inside, and Gold Diggin' Devil is wide with 7 furlongs to go. Backyard Justice and Silent Sonata trails here in the Wednesday finale. Prince Shim and Take It and Run. And they take this battle to the back of this wet fast track. Prince Shim, Take It and Run, head to head, while 4 clear from Kingsbury Road. We'll get a good toe into this from third for Eddie Perez. With on the outside, Gold Diggin' Devil, who follows in fourth for Evan Roman. The trailers are Backyard Justice, Toward the Moon, and Wide Silent Sonata. Opening quarter, 23.36 seconds. Prince Shim and Take It and Run. They continue to battle past the half-mile pole. Kingsbury Road still tracking the action with Gold Diggin' Devil in fourth. Now inside 4 furlongs left. It's a break of 4 more to Backyard Justice, who's passed by Silent Sonata, up on position, and Toward the Moon trails. Half-mile and 46.78 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Taken and Run after vying early with Prince Shim has the advantage coming toward the quarter pole. Prince Shim is dropping back. Kingsbury Road starts to gain. Silent Sonata with the rail. Gold Diggin' Devil is still 8 lengths adrift off of Taken and Run, who turns her home in front. And toward the inside, here comes, moving through now as they straighten away, Silent Sonata. Kingsbury Road on the outside. They're coming down toward the final furlong, 3/4, 1 minute 12.53 seconds. It is Taken and Run, running a big one here. Taken and Run, re-breaks for Rodney Prescott, running on Kingsbury Road, Toward the Moon, and Silent Sonata's fourth. Taken and Run, big effort to win by 2. Toward the Moon was second, Kingsbury Road third, then Silent Sonata, and Gold Diggin' Devil finished fifth, well clear. To Taken and Run at 7-2 first. 144.34. The judges have called for a photo after Taken and Run. Second to the 8. Toward the Moon at 32-1. 3. Kingsbury Road, 5-2 third, had every chance. 7. Silent Sonata loomed. Fourth home at 16-1, and 6. Gold Diggin' Devil for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going in. So Rodney Prescott, it'll be his 7th of the meet. Here for Shannon and Russell McGovern. Taken and Run at 7-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 2, Taking a Run. Game effort. The finale under the hands of Rodney Prescott. Taking a Run is a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Run Happy. Out of Take It Back by Pioneer of the Nile. Brendan, Indiana by Mattress Mac. Shannon McGovern trains for Russell McGovern. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of the now 3-time winner. Take It and Run in the finale. Result official. 2-8 exact to $136 even. The 10-cent superfecta 2837 paid $134.62. The 50-cent trifecta 283 $116.45. 12-2 final double 143.20. 50-cent late pick 4 $2,877.45. The pick 3 $520.90. 50-cent late fire 5 $10,697.25. And the 10-cent pentafecta $485.20. With that grand high 5, Gold Diggin' Devil ran 5th. 144.34. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all of you who tuned in. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing if you'd like to check us out on YouTube. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up a 4-day stretch. We'll have an old quarter horse card here on Saturday morning, kicking off from 10:45 a.m. Post time tomorrow is at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the rough toward the moon. There's Prince Shim, and taking a run toward the inside, it's Prince Shim. And nearest the inside, taking a run, vying early as they enter the first turn. Toward the moon with Kingsbury Road toward the inside, and Gold Diggin' Devil is wide with 7 furlongs to go. Backyard Justice and Silent Sonata trails here in the Wednesday finale. Prince Shim and Take It and Run. And they take this battle to the back of this wet fast track. Prince Shim, Take It and Run, head-to-head, while 4 clear from Kingsbury Road. We'll get a good toe into this from 3rd for Eddie Perez. With on the outside, Gold Diggin' Devil, who follows in 4th for Evan Roman. The trailers are Backyard Justice, Toward the Moon, and Wide Silent Sonata. Opening quarter, 23.36 seconds. Prince Shim and Take It and Run. They continue to battle past the half-mile pole. Kingsbury Road still tracking the action with Gold Diggin' Devil in 4th. Now inside 4 furlongs left. It's a break of 4 more to Backyard Justice, who's passed by Silent Sonata up on position, and Toward the Moon trails. Half-mile and 46.78 seconds with Rodney Prescott. Taking and Run after vying early with Prince Shim has the advantage coming toward the quarter pole. Prince Shim is dropping back. Kingsbury Road starts to gain. Silent Sonata with the rail. Gold Diggin' Devil is still 8 lengths adrift off of Take It and Run, who turns her home in front. And toward the inside, here comes, moving through now as they straighten away, Silent Sonata. Kingsbury Road on the outside. They're coming down toward the final furlong, 3/4, 1 minute 12.53 seconds. It is Take It and Run, running a big one here. Take It and Run, re-breaks for Rodney Prescott, running on Kingsbury Road, Toward the Moon, and Silent Sonata's 4th. Take It and Run, big effort to win by 2. Toward the Moon was 2nd, Kingsbury Road 3rd, then Silent Sonata, and Gold Diggin' Devil finished 5th, well clear.